I like to stop the session, and in the next game, the players are playing Trauma Team, trying to evacuate their characters. So it's always interesting in how much more tactical players become when they're trying to save their character from permanent death. So, on the back of your character, it should probably go over your roll ability. For the net runner, your roll ability is interface, which is your ability to manipulate computers and networks and stuff like that. Yours is a little bit more complicated, the solo, because you can kind of divide your points up and however you want to use it. Andrew, you're a tech, you're MacGyver. That's what you do. You fix stuff, you break stuff, you get into stuff. And you're also playing a solo, so I think it tells you on that, it says, what does it say on the front for your roll ability? You guys have two different pages in here.
It says when combat begins, any time outside of combat or in a combat section, the solo will divide the points.
Yeah. So yours is giving you +4 to initiative. So whenever we start, you're gonna roll. It's gonna give you.
And I'm starting with +4 to detection.
So for perception rolls. Okay. All right. Are you guys about ready to begin?
Sure.
So as we begin, you guys have all received a message on your agent. Think your agent is like your cell phone on steroids. If you take your cell phone, probably about 10 years from now when they have AI, that's going to be what your agent is. So it's kind of an AI-powered super cell phone. You've all received contact from a fixer by the name of Laszlo, who wants to employ you guys for a simple job. And he wants to meet up with you at a club called Synergy, located in Night City. And so we begin with you all sitting at a back table in Club Synergy. Very loud synth pop music playing with heavy bass. Imagine like mixing techno industrial with early 1980s like new wave kind of music with this very heavy rhythmic bass, laser lights and strobes kind of flashing and periodically blinding and annoying you in the club. You guys are kind of sitting at the back table and probably have worked together in the past, kind of just waiting for your fixer to arrive. You guys have all done work for Laszlo before. He tends to be a very nice guy, but he's a low-level fixer. He's not one of the guys that's going to get your top contracts and stuff like that. But you also know that he's relatively safe to work for. So take a moment and go ahead and introduce yourselves to each other, so that you guys can kind of get to know each other and what you do.
That's basically my specialty. Okay, that makes sense.
Making things dead.
Or busted. Okay.
And then everybody knows I'm the net runner. So I'll be hacking in and trying to stay back behind the scenes, trying to store out that information.
Break the guns.
Yes, break the guns, bring us in, get us out without hopefully allow us to get anything off.
My name's Mover. I typically specialize in moving things. So you need to get into the place, I'm the guy to help you move in there. You need to move some merchandise, I'm the guy to help you try to move that stuff. Torch, I'm a tech. You guys break things, I put it back together. You guys need something modified, I'm your guy. I tweak things and fix stuff.
So as you guys kind of sit and talk, and you have, waitresses occasionally bring you guys drinks to your table. It doesn't take long before you see, kind of coming out of the back of the room, Laszlo. He's definitely dressed in modern fashions. He's even wearing like some mirror-shaded sunglasses in a place that's like pitch black. synth hair, like all sorts of kind of crazy colors, walking. And as he comes towards you, big gestures. Chooms! Kind of opens his arms up. I'm so glad to see you. And he kind of walks right over to your table, pulls himself up a seat, and you see that there's a guy kind of lingering behind him. And you know it's his hired muscle there to kind of protect him and keep people from, taking what he's got. But tries to stay discreet. Tries to stay discreet, not like looming over his shoulder threateningly, just kind of hanging back enough that if there's a threat, he'll deal with it. So those of you that are solos can definitely tell he's a bit more experienced. He's not trying to rely on overt muscle and threat. It's just more like, I'm watching.
Okay.
So he kind of comes, sits down at your table and says, I have a sweetheart job for you. He says, very little risk and stupid high pay. The problem is we have to have it done relatively quick. He says, it's Night City, of course it's going to go sideways. He's like, but since it's supposed to be really easy, the degree of how sideways it goes. We always know jobs are going to go sideways. But, you wouldn't be in this business if you didn't expect it to go sideways. He says, it's very simple. A couple days ago, we found out about a couple scabbers in the hot zone who located a package. This package, they're attempting to offload it to this corpo who works for Arasaka. And my client would like to intercept this package before they can make delivery. We've been able to intercept a phone call and speed up the delivery date. He says, all I really need for you is for you to go in, kind of impersonate the corpse who are picking up the package, make payment, and you can see he kind of sets a duffel bag of money, make payment, take delivery, and then once you have delivery, contact me for further details.
Sounds plain forward.
Do they already know that we're coming to pick up that package?
He says the expected pickup date is within 48 hours. He says you will be heading to a warehouse in the Haywood Industrial Zone. So you will have to arrange for some sort of transportation. He says, and just doing you a solid, might want to be a little careful. Maelstrom tends to run a little rampant around there. For those of you that have played 2077, you should be familiar with Maelstrom. If you haven't, if you have not played 2077, Maelstrom is basically a gang of cyber psychos. They are definitely geared up, and so if you want an interesting combat, it's an easy one to pick up.
This package, do we know what's in there? Do we know at least how it needs to be handled?
He says the only information that I can give you about the package is one, that it is in a bullet. It's in a bullet-resistant case. It is about 4 foot long by about 1.5 foot wide by about 10 inches deep.
Do we need to be worried about any shocks to the case?
My guess is going to be that if whoever originally owned it thought enough to put it in a bulletproof case, it's probably sufficiently padded.
Okay, makes sense. That can just lead to bad surprises at times.
Sure wouldn't want that. He says, besides, who would I come to for more work?
So, what are the details for the pickup?
He says, so I need the pickup within the next 48 hours.
Okay.
They are at the warehouse. So really any time between now and then. After that 48-hour period, the problem is going to be we're now running up against their original delivery with the Arasaka agent. So we don't want him to show up expecting delivery and then for there to be a confrontation between you guys and Arasaka, because that's going to get a whole lot hairier.
Who is he, or how many people is he expecting to pick it up? And what kind of defenses, what kind of area are we walking into in this warehouse?
He says, as far as the scabbers go, I'm sure there will be a handful of them. He's like, it's not like a professional outfit. It's a group of guys who were mining out some of the ruins in the hot zone, came across an object, and are looking to offload it pretty quick. So I don't expect there to be a lot of resistance. My big concern would be if there's a lot of firefights, a lot of gunfire, you could attract some attention you don't want.
Yes.
So keep the guns away.
If possible.
Yeah.
Any other questions?
I want to determine who's going where.
Then after we pick up the item, we contact you for delivery.
That is correct.
Then what's our fee?
So the job is going to pay $2,000 a piece, which for a job of this type is ridiculous. Usually a job of this type would pay about $500 a piece. So this is a ridiculous payout.
So we should somewhat be worried about it.
Well, he said part of the reason for it is because it has to happen so quick. There's not a lot of time for plans and stuff like that. So, you know, what do you want to call it? It's a convenience fee, rush job, priority handling.
Priority delivery.
So the job's going to pay $2,000. He's willing to pay you $500 up front for expenses. Now that will come out of your $2,000, but he will give you $500 up front, which you guys can use to buy whatever you need to buy or acquire. Rent a vehicle. Okay.
Who is he expecting to pick it up? How many people? I mean, is he expecting us to be a corporate? Is he expecting us to be...
He says they're expecting delivery from a Mr. Smith,
Okay.
which is relatively common. So Mr. Smith is, I'm not going to tell you my name, here's my money.
Yeah. Okay.
So they're expecting delivery from Mr. Smith, and it would not be uncommon for Mr. Smith to have a couple individuals there for support. And with payment being made, I'm sure they're going to be as happy to offload it as you are going to be to receive it.
The payment, are you expecting that returned as well? Or?
Yes, sir.
My name is David. I can't stay here, but do you mind if I just sit in and observe for a little bit?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Thanks.
So yeah, I'm sorry. What'd you
They
say?
can still hold them.
The payment, are you expecting it returned as well? Or
The payment
the
return.
duffel bag for paying for the delivery? Are you expecting that returned with the package, or?
He says I have no need of a duffel bag.
Okay.
What duffel bag?
You
So he puts it up there. You do see that there is a little lock on the duffel bag, and he hands whoever takes the duffel bag, he hands the key to, because you're going to be the one responsible for it. But it's to provide some level of protection. Obviously, if you want to get into a duffel bag, you can get into it. He tells you that there is about $5,000, 5,000 eddies in the duffel bag to make payment. So.
So, why are they willing to sell it to somebody else and risk the corporate rack?
Because we're gonna con them. We're gonna con them into thinking we're the corporate
That's why I was asking.
coming to pick it up.
About what?
So they think we're going to be we're the
They
corporate.
think we're Arasaka.
Yeah.
That's so we'll need
They
to
don't think
address
they're.
and act
Yeah,
accordingly.
yeah. They don't think they're pulling one on Arasaka. Which
That's going to affect what kind of vehicle we get and everything else. That's why I was trying to get that clarified.
I'm assuming we're in uniforms as well.
Yes.
Okay.
Or at least business meetings.
Got it.
But then,
Anybody else have anything?
not for Laszlo. I have a couple questions for us.
Okay. Once you've accepted the deal, he hands you a kind of a little chip that has information regarding where exactly the warehouse is, the coordinates, like the specific details. He hands that to you, and then once you are ready, he just kind of fades into the background. And you're sitting there with a bag of like 5,000 eddies sitting there on the table.
Now, it comes off the table and goes.
So what do we think? Air transport, land, ground transports, what are our options?
Scott. I am not super familiar with Night City, whatnot. What would be, at least common knowledge, MO for Arasaka in this district?
In this district?
Well, in where the transfers go.
The major corporation that tends to have that does a lot in the industrial zone is Zarafa. A lot of people will come here to kind of do some business on the side, but this isn't really Arasaka's realm of control. Now, just to the north, just north of Westbrook, which is kind of like the fancier area, you do see like a lot of influence from Militech, especially from the military base up north. But this is not really Arasaka's territory.
So they would be inclined to not be,
Just hanging out.
well, not just hanging out and not traveling with billboards saying I'm Arasaka Corp.
No. No.
So it would be business attire, but not anything branded. It would be generic business attire.
What does Arasaka deal with primarily? What is their specialty?
So Arasaka's specialty, and all of you guys would know this, they're basically they do like high-level security, weapons, things like that. Whereas Militech tends to focus on more like the military aspect, like weapons manufacturing. They're your arms dealers. So Militech's like the arms machine. Arasaka tends to be more like security, but there's definitely a major rivalry between those two corporations.
Okay. All right. Just wondering what we could be picking up that they would find out in the hot zone. So, I think you brought up a good question. Air or ground? Obviously, air is going to be more expensive. Is anybody able to pilot?
I actually did succeed at that.
No.
I inspire on.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything about piloting.
Okay. So then we would have to hire a pilot.
Yeah, no, this is very much a
Yes.
a
Well,
classic match.
and also risky and
Well, I mean, you could always go the dirt cheap route and just boost somebody's car. I mean, it is Night City.
If we're flying.
Well, if you're flying,
if we're flying, that's what I want. So do we want to do ground then? I guess.
I assume ground is probably our best bet.
Okay. All right, and I would say some type of vanish. That way we can have our gear and we can, or like a suburban-ish, blacked out SUV type. Yeah, I would think SUV, just because of who we want to go higher grade.
What would be the name of the pilot skill?
let me see your character sheet. Because usually it's like pilot, like, so you'll have like.
Does anybody have
Let me
drive?
let me see if I have my Nomad here, because the Nomad would most certainly have something like this. Yeah, so they've got drive land vehicle, so it'd probably be like some sort of a piloting skill. Sorry, I'm not seeing it.
It sounds like we're going to need to hire a driver in addition to
System-wise, what's the penalty for doing an unskilled action?
So the penalty, I'm going to assume everybody knows how to drive a car. There is a major difference between knowing how.
Driving to the grocery store versus demolition derby.
Exactly. So there's a big difference between, say, driving your car and evasive tactical driving. So driving a car, I'm going down the highway. My 16-year-old daughter, 18-year-old daughter can do that. Now I'm being pursued by, 3 military vehicles, cop cars that are all shooting at me, and I'm trying not to die. It's a whole different ballgame, right? Exactly. How to jump the median. Yeah, probably not going to be pulling that. So.
Do we have any contacts or anything that we could, where we could hire a driver?
So
Somebody with that type of skill?
Well, you do have, everybody in the city would have access to like Combat Cab, which is kind of like it's a private company for transport. So basically you can rent a Combat Cab like SUV, which would drive you out there, and it's completely AI driven. So it would get you there, and it's also designed for tactical evasion and things like that.
But AI driven means that there's also a tracker.
All
Unless
of that information is wiped at the conclusion of payment. So after your ride and you've made payment, all record of your transport through them is deleted for corporate security reasons. Corporations use Combat Cab and things like that.
That sounds like
Perfect.
That sounds perfect. Alright, so next thing is wardrobe, and who's the corporate?
So clothing wise, it shows me these are rare. I've got like videos, jackets, and pants and options.
You could assume it's a business suit. I'm not going to make you all go shopping at the mall to.
Yeah, we could all get business suits, I would assume, that in our careers we've done a mission to
Well,
interpret.
It's Night City. You can simply go down to your local vendit and get a disposable business suit. It's good for a couple wears and then it falls to shreds, but you can get it from a vending machine. So, all right.
And then what of weapons? Obviously, we want to be concealing weapons, but we want to make sure that we have them.
So, I would say, I'm assuming the solos have the physique and appearance as a solo. So, them obviously carrying preferably not an anti-aircraft launcher, but
Yeah, but having an assault rifle,
having a reasonable weapon visible as they're the two to make sure nobody does anything stupid. I think that's okay. You and I, whichever of us is being the corporal, maybe a bulge of a holstered weapon, but nothing overt, would be my take.
So here I got one more question. Here's what I'd like to do. I'd like to please put in. I'd like for you to interpret or impersonate the corporate person. Have me back in the van. I will try to hack security cameras and surveillance.
So in order for you to hack any of their nodes, you're going to have to be within basically 6 meters, yards. So within like 6 of these.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you got to be pretty close.
So they're not on a network. They're on a specific.
So here's kind of what happened. So back in 2020, Cyberpunk 2020, it was very similar to what you would see in Shadowrun, where everything was interconnected and you could netrun. Well, there was the Fourth Corporate War, and then it's called the Crash, where tons of like AI sentient like demons and programs ravaged the net, making it basically a kill zone for any netrunner in it. So they've actually had to shut down what's called the old net. And now most of that is handled very locally and not interconnected, just in order to protect that. And for game mechanic reasons, it was meant to kind of keep the netrunner decker with the group as opposed to back home sitting in a chair.
Okay.
So.
Behind us.
I still would like to pack cameras and still would like to be able to view that if possible, tactical cases. Yes.
Okay.
And I would still rather leave the tactical person versus interfacing with it. I don't think my skills are quite into that anyway. So when do we want to do this? 24 hours?
I would probably want to try and get there as soon as we can get everything together.
Yeah.
The quicker we get in and out, the more buffer we have before actual Arasaka shows up.
It sounds like any intel we want to gather, we're going to be together
Yes.
on site. So let's
Yeah,
get
this is
on site
just
and start
this is a
gathering.
demo that I can put together.
If people want to take a bit more time for prep, that's fine, but my personal take is we want to go fast.
So how long to get how long is it to get? And what that is, I assume we can probably do that in a couple of hours. Give me a couple of hours to survey the area. Kind of get an idea of what the area, what our entrance is, our exit should be, and a backup plan. I also think that we should probably have a couple of cases for this item. That way we've got a true item, a true case, and
That's a good idea.
a fake. And then we could have a UV mark or something on the true case. That way we would know which is right. And all we want to do is give it a few seconds.
So we're looking for maybe we can get 2 more cases. That way there's 2 double.
Bye, guys.
One or two.
Nice meeting you. Nice visit.
So we need 1 or 2 double cases. You should have told us what the size of the cases is, so we can get something roughly the same size.
Yes.
It might not look the same, but
Well, but we could throw that case into another case.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is we get 2 cases, we put the package in one of them, and then we have a second as a dummy for when things go sideways. We send the decoy off to be the one that.
tag
Yeah.
for both. Idea.
Correct. And probably a backup tracker on top of that. So 2 trackers in each case. I know I'm being redundant, but I like the way you said when it goes sideways and not if.
2K for the 2K a piece for this job. It's not a question of when. It's if, and if we can survive how sideways it goes.
Yes. And it's a good idea, like having a tracker is a good way, like, hey, if the package gets lost, we can try and track it down. Or if they take the fake, I mean, we can go track that down and take care of that.
Cover our loose.
So,
All right.
we're arranging for combat cab.
Okay, so for transportation to the warehouse and back is going to run you about 600 credits or 600 eddies. For like an SUV, basically an armored SUV. And as soon as you start entering your information into like the into your agent, placing your order, it tells you that you'll have the SUV literally outside of Synergy in 15-20 minutes. So as soon as you press the pay button, it's here.
I say give me several hours. I want to take a cab and kind of go around the area anyway. And just get an idea. I also want to look at local maps, like I said, and get a egress and exit of where we need to.
Does combat cab have loiter fees?
Loiter fees?
So we hired them to get us there and back. Do they care how long there is between they get us there and they get us back?
So your $600, so your 600 Eddie fee will cover you for 3 hours. After that, you'll be building it.
Okay.
So you got 3 hours to do the hand. You got 3 hours to do the handoff and okay.
I figure it'd be better if we stay together in case Maelstrom or something other unexpected pops up. You don't want to be out there doing recon alone.
That's fine. That's fine.
Now, normally I would have a nice big map for you guys because I always print off maps, but I didn't really have a place here to put a map. So I am going to pull one up. It's not quite as pretty as I would like. As soon as I can get to my little, not a web page. This is just from the core rulebook. However, it's being persnickety with me right now. There we go. Maybe if I didn't have it blown up too. So I'll go ahead and put this, kind of hand this to the guy who wants to examine the map. There's a map of Night City for you. If you want to look for the Haywood Industrial Zone, it'll be located on your right. Okay.
And so this gives us these are the only roads in and out.
Those are your major highways, and
Okay.
like, there's going to be a ton of side roads and things like that that aren't on there. But
Okay. And then where on this map in the zone is the warehouse that would be picked up? North, south, east, west. Where is it at in the zone?
it probably right dead center in the middle of the zone.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to suggest we take the main road in on the northeast side, and then we exit back out the main highway, coming to the southwest. Yeah, that makes sense. And I'll head it over so you can see what I'm talking about.
More than likely we'll need to go back down to town.
Yes. And then, are there any, I know this is kind of a big picture, are there any side roads that would get us out and get us to a major highway?
So just so you know, as soon as if you're going in the combat cab, it's completely AI driven. So it's going to handle all of that mapping, and it's actually programmed for not only just like your GPS sometimes will reroute you in traffic conditions. It's actually programmed for that same kind of thing, and it also has like an active threat detection, and will reroute instantly based on threat detection as well. So the moment you're in it, it sees it as its job to protect you. You are its client for 3 hours. So it will route the fastest route there, the safest route there, and will reroute accordingly. But that's also why they charge 600 credits for 3 hours.
Yep.
Over on the other side.
Yep.
Okay. You guys usually like to know where I'm going, everything else, what's around us.
Andrew plays in my Viola Weekly group. He'll tell you I always have maps.
Yeah.
There's maps. If I don't have maps, I'll make maps. So,
And I will warn you, my dice generally have 2 modes: cold or why the heck are you so hot? I'm firing a cannon. You crit the enemy ship's powder room. They are lashed to you. Oh no.
all right. So, we'll just call it 100 euros, 100 eddies. 20 or 30 right out of a vendit. You just literally you walk out of Synergy, walk down 2 blocks, and there is a vendit where you can be like, I want that suit.
I wouldn't be surprised if around the corner from the Synergy, there's a vendit for people who need appropriate dance club wear.
Well, there absolutely is. There absolutely is, because you have to understand that you have some nice restaurants. There's a business, and you may not be wearing the right clothes. So you walk over to the local vendit, cash out. There's a little dressing room attached, which you're going to pay additional credits for. You can get changed, and then on to your date. And then when you're done, you can throw your clothes in the trash can because they're going to disintegrate in a couple days anyway. So.
Alright, so is there any other prep work that we want to do?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Nothing. Nothing I can
I
do.
feel like we're going in kind of weird.
Well, again, we need to do recon on site, because, there's only so much Google Maps to get you.
So, one thing you could do, using your agent, you can kind of pull up a map of the city and you kind of know where the warehouse is already. You realize that there is an entry in, that there is a gate that you're going to have to deal with. Inside, you have a bunch of box containers, kind of like that, that's scattered out. And then there is a warehouse. You know that it's relatively open. Well, I mean, that cover around that's not going to be a problem because you got all those shipping containers. But once you get within the area of the warehouse itself, it becomes a little bit more. And you're going to know that before you can access any of those nodes for the net architecture, you're going to have to get pretty close to that building.
Okay. So I think that's really what I want to do is go, get that close, get that hacked, and then we can get into that surveillance, and then we can go the rest of the way in.
Do you need anything to get through that gate?
I'm assuming. No. I've got my tools with me. I'm good.
I mean, all else fails, we just shoot it off.
Come on.
Combat cab, go through. This is going to result in a $200 200 Eddie fee. Do it. Boom.
200 Eddie feet? Really? Is your external armory that weak?
Convenience cost.
Because that's pretty cheap.
Convenience cost. Got to fix the scratch.
Alright, any other weapons, items, armor, anything else that we would need to
Grenades?
How long do you got? Your fixer can get it, but it's going to cost you time.
I'm asking you guys are the core.
I'm inclined to say we want to avoid grenades.
Yeah.
Because that's going to draw attention faster than gunfire.
I mean,
And
what
especially if
about
Maelstrom's
some-
around,
what about
that's-
some smoke grenades for the open area? Maybe provide some cover.
That makes sense.
Okay.
That's at least not going to draw attention.
And what about some flashbangs as well?
Yeah, I keep thinking that too.
Non-lethal.
For when things go sideways.
Yes.
I'm not thinking of anything else at the moment, so I'm good to go.
I can't think of anything.
Okay. All right.
So you're going to send a message to Laszlo asking for a couple flashbang, like what he asks you what your order is. So 4 of each. So they'll come out to right at 400 eddies, about $50, 50 eddies a piece.
Entering action is part of your move.
He's like, yeah, if you want to come on back to my office, you guys, basically you're in synergy right now. There's a hallway that kind of goes back, and there's a couple lightly chromed bouncers that are kind of hanging back in that area, and kind of go back, and his office is on the left. You've been in there a number of times.
So we're running fast. Is that what we need to do?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
All right. You go back, and as you go back there, he's already transferred the credits out of your account, and there's a nice little care package for you right inside of his office.
You always have fun toys.
It's good to know a fix. And you didn't ask for anything super difficult or super complicated. It was like, oh, flashbangs and smoke grenades? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Yes. I need a mini grenade launcher. Yeah, well, you're going to have to wait, bud.
I've smuggled that one in.
He's like, let me contact some nomads and see what's available. All right. So, you have what you need.
Good.
You guys ready to? Let's roll. All right, so from here, you guys, like I said, once you make payment to Combat Cab, it doesn't take long before they're right outside, ready to pick you up. And you see this this big SUV, an elongated kind of cabin, nice black paint job. Definitely doesn't look like it's falling apart. Tinted windows. Definitely has kind of a corporate feel to it. And as you approach to it, it slides open for you guys to get in.
I know.
Alright, so we're
Alright. Yeah.
you said 6.
Yeah. So let me double check real quick for you.
So we basically need a ball.
Net running.
Now, I'm inclined to think we get there and we spend a little bit of time outside. Obviously, I'm not going to pull out a brick and hold it to my head like I'm on a phone, but I will. Well, I was figuring we get to the warehouse and then I will be outside like I'm on a phone call, communicating with associates, checking out that is this still go, etc.
In order for you to access it, you'll have to be within 3 of these blocks. So, like, if this is like the access node, within 3 is where you're gonna have to be.
So I want to ask the cab to stop. Is that inside the gate or outside?
Well, it'll be right outside the gate. So,
Yeah, we'll stop right outside the gate, do our little farce communication, and also you'll need some time to open the lock that's in on the gate.
Yep.
And then we'll start getting in there from there. All eyes needed.
all right. So so basically, it takes you through the safest route throughout the city, out across this massive bridge that crosses the bay, eventually getting into Haywood. And you do see like road gangers and things like that are on the road, kind of steering their way clear because it definitely advertises exactly what this thing is. It's a combat cab in the back, and most people just don't want the headache, especially if they don't know what's in it. So people relatively are staying clear of it. You might get some looks, people trying to peer through the mirrored glass, but you can't see through it. So tend to zoom on. It takes you to the warehouse. It pulls up to the front gate, and like I said, it's an old chain link gate that's been kind of rolled in and locked, and there is a kind of a speaker or a system out front for you to either contact the people inside or for you to try to gain access. So,
I guess as we start getting close, I'm gonna start, I guess I'll, get in there and get a seat first.
Well, so how are you getting through the gate? So
So did you say there's an intercom on the
there
gate?
is an intercom which will notify the people inside that you are here to pick up delivery.
Then,
Smith.
yep. I will. I'm assuming the intercom is accessible from within a vehicle.
There's a nice little button. You can just boop. Yep.
Push the button. Mr. Smith here to take delivery.
One moment. Drive on through. You can see the gate kind of unlock and kind of rolls back. You guys can go ahead and give me a perception check if you'd like.
Number of dice is that 200 that's shown here?
So all you're doing for your perception check, you're going to look for perception as a skill, right? Look at the total, and then you're going to roll a d10. Tens will explode.
8 total.
8 total. All looks. Oh,
Sorry. Perception or human perception?
perception.
I'm sorry, so that's 18.
18. Okay. 20. 19.
17.
17. You all pretty well. So it's pulling in, and you're kind of looking around and kind of driving right past all of that. And you just kind of look. You notice in the rear view mirror this guy that looks like a cyborg just kind of walking past the gate. And his head just kind of swivels and looks at your vehicle, kind of making note of it as you kind of pull through.
Inside or outside of the gate?
Outside of it.
And he kept walking?
Kept walking. But it was kind of like he was walking by. He's like, what's that doing in my kind of...
Not oh, the gate's open, I'll walk in right now.
No. More like, what's that big vehicle right there? Keep on walking. Let's see if I can find something interesting further on. We'll see. All right, so you guys pull into the gate. I love this thing, by the way. There's our nice little warehouse. So you pull up to the warehouse in your nice little combat cab.
With my perception, did I see any security cameras around?
You absolutely do.
Okay.
So I'll get to all of that.
Yep, sorry.
One
Go
moment.
ahead.
That's as close as I got. So this is what I'm going to use for your combat cab here. I like it because it's pretty close to scale. So you guys are pretty much pulling up like right in. You have an idea where you are. So you guys can put your stuff up there if you want. What would you want to be?
Actually, you and then the solo to the back.
I would think you would have somebody driving. If you're the one in charge, you're going to be in the back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Solo would be the
Okay.
Okay, so you've pulled up to the thing. So let's kind of go around the table real quick. Grinder, what are you doing here? What is your?
Well, I'm just keeping an eye on things. So
All right. So you're just staying alert. All right. So that brings us to you, Red Eye. So the first thing you're wanting to do is you're wanting to locate and see if there's any like nodes that you can access from where you are.
correct.
All right. So what I'm going to have you do right now, you're going to roll interface and a D10, or you're going to take your interface and you're going to add a D10. And basically what you're doing right now is you're running your scanner action, which is going to tell you where you can access.
So where is interface?
It probably is under skills, I would think.
Electronic security tech?
Maybe not.
This is
Oh, interface.
Interface frame. Oh yeah, so that's your
So I'm just going to add D10 to that?
D10 to that. Yep.
All right. So that is a 10.
Okay. So you do know that there is an access node for you. It's right over there on that wall. Look at the one in the middle, right there outside the bay.
Okay.
So there is an access node right over there.
Okay. All right. With that found, then it's probably best to get an idea of what the network looks like to see it. Correct.
So you need to get within 3 of those squares. So
So you need to move
just
forward.
here, just for your own convenience, I'll go ahead and make a mark on there. Just so you have an idea about where it's at. So there's the door here. So you do know that there is, I'm just going to put it right here. Just put that right there. That door is currently closed. But the node is kind of like sitting there, like almost right over the door.
So I would, if you would, one step out, open the door for him.
Yep.
And then we all get out, circle around, and you open the door for him. We do the whole. Is that close enough for me?
Yeah, it looks close enough to me.
Okay. Is that all right? And then we open the door and let him out. Okay. All right.
Okay, so you said you're going to run Sia, right? So you're jacking in.
Yes.
So you're jacking in. You now have, I believe, 2 other net actions. So your first one, you said you want to run Sia, right?
Yes.
Okay. So as you get in, the first thing that comes up, and the way that it kind of works is you have what are called virtuality goggles.
Right.
Imagine basically walking around with a VR headset on, except for it doesn't really have a camera so much that it's got like a clear, so it's like glasses, and it actually projects alternate reality on top of whatever's there. So like, if we're here, if there's a like an attack program in this room, like right with, I can not only see that attack program, but I can also see that guy over there that's pointing a gun at me. So I can kind of choose which one I'm going to deal with. So as you kind of jack in, and you still see everything around you, you're still cognizant, you don't like drop out of your body. In your field of vision, this password comes flying up. So the first thing that you're going to want to do before you attack that password is you want to run that Sia, right? So go ahead, give me your roll.
Interface rank plus program bonus plus attack D10. So this is.
You got a program that's going to help you. Oh, you got Sia. That's right.
Pathfinder checks by +2 as long as you have this program. Remains ready.
So D10 plus 6. 11. So you do know that you have a password, and immediately following this room, there is a Hellhound. So a Hellhound is a black ice program. It's not going to be super hard for you to deal with, but you do know that the moment you enter that room, it's going to take an attack at you. So if you have armor or speed, anything like that that can give you a bonus, is going to be helpful here.
Okay. Alright, so, but I don't want to necessarily attack it, I want to defend against it.
Well, you'll want to attack it, but it's going to attack you immediately. As soon as you pass through that password and enter into that floor, it's going to come at you.
Okay. So how many, that's my second action.
So you jacked in, you ran the Sia program, all right? So you have one more action. So if you...
I run armor.
You can run armor?
Okay.
Okay. So that just, so you kind of suit up, you can kind of see this, as you kind of look down, this like virtual reality kind of armor begins to kind of layer over your body. All right, that brings us to you, Mover.
Sorry guys for taking over there.
That's all right. No. I think the only thing I'm going to do at this point is just look around, see if I see anything weird, anything I should be aware of.
Kind of keeping your eyes open. Then go ahead and give me a perception check.
19?
18.
19.
19, okay. So you kind of looking around, and you do see that there is an aerial drone, kind of making rounds. It's kind of hovering on the outskirts. Yeah.
But it's above.
Yes, it's above. So you do see that there's an aerial drone providing like an overwatch.
Okay.
I was also receiving
You gonna take an aim at it? Okay.
obvious, but
Okay. So you kind of have it in your viewfinder, Mr. Smith.
I'm gonna go back to the combat cab, get our cases out. I'm gonna take my shotgun, put one in one of them, and close it up, so that I'm not obviously carrying a shotgun,
Okay.
but it's close enough at hand.
And for my own reference, do you have that duffel bag?
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Smith, you go back. You carefully load your shotgun into one of these cases. You come back. You got a duffel bag and two. You come strutting up to the door, and you see there's like a little push button intercom. Very kind of low tech.
Are you ready, or you need a minute still?
So, you go and you enter in. What do you say?
Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith, hey, we weren't expecting you so quick. Give us a minute. Kind of, you got a minute. All right. So, you now have the password in front of you. So, how are you going to approach this password?
I guess I will. So it's just a password, so I can either worm it or I can sort it, correct?
Yeah.
I'm gonna worm it.
Okay. I think that's good. So you res your worm program. That's going to be your first action. Now you're going to attempt to break through it, right? Okay. So go ahead and give me a roll.
That's 9, but I wormed it, so it's +2, and then +4 more.
You blow through the password, no problem. You get through the password, and just like I said, as soon as you get through, there's a hellhound. So what we're going to do right now is it's going to make an attack at you. So because you enter in first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a d10 plus its speed. And you have your... Actually, let me pull it up to make sure that I don't do you dirty here.
The attack action is okay. And yeah, so everybody.
There we go.
Everybody gets started. No, dude. Actually, no. If you do give one card token, you friendly fighter with charge.
All right. So basically, you're going to get a D10 plus any speed bonus that you have, and your interface versus its D10 and speed plus a D10. So basically, it's speed versus yours.
Is my speed.
It's gonna be your interface. If you have yeah. Oh.
Okay.
You try to attack somebody that was on the
So I have a 13,
Okay.
but I have the armor on there as well.
Fantastic. So basically, you come through the password, and apparently it wasn't paying attention. You like enter in through, there's the hellhound, and then you see the thing kind of turn and look at you, and kind of lurch in your direction, but is not in range. So it's not going to get its initial free attack on you. So it does look at you, and it's kind of growling, and it begins kind of calling your name.
Lovely. Okay.
All right, and you have one action left.
Sword.
All right. So what you're going to do is a D10 plus your interface.
Plus my one attack for the program, correct?
Yes.
Wow, I'm rolling these nines quite a bit. So 14.
You hit. Roll the damage of the program.
Alright, sleep. And he has a snare, but I think you're looking for swords.
15.
Ooh. If the thing could yipe, it would. You pull your sword, strike this hellhound, and like I said, if you could hear it yipe, it did. It's going to turn around and it's going to counterattack.
Okay.
So it comes lashing at you with its fangs. So I am going to roll a d10 plus its attack on you.
Okay.
Go ahead. D10 plus your interface. This is embarrassing.
I'm rolling this 9. I'm going to keep this dice. So it's another 14.
Yeah, I would like to roll above a 3 at least once. This dice is fired. So it goes to snap at you, but apparently you wounded it too much. Maybe it was a little shy. It did. It didn't do what it was supposed to do. All right, so that brings us to you, Grinder.
So,
Mm-hmm.
they said it's going to be in a minute.
That they're just trying to get things ready and set up.
He's busy trying to hack in through whatever the is here.
Mm-hmm.
And I assume the
Door is closed. About that moment, as you're kind of seeing what's going on with him, and you might even see him kind of doing some bob and weaving, just as just a natural reflex, because he sees this hellhound in his visual, even if it's not really there, it's there for him, Like me and my boxing program, my son decides to walk in front of me at that moment.
It's the best of us, man.
Dad!
In my case, it's usually my dogs.
My dog believes her spot is directly in front of my feet, prostrate on the ground. I'm convinced she's trying to kill me by making me trip. The most dangerous pit bull I've ever had. Yeah. And she does it all the time. Like, I joke all the time that she is the most dangerous dog I've ever had. Not because she's vicious. She doesn't have a mean bone in her body. Andrew will tell you that. It's just she's 80 pounds of love coming at you at 100 miles an hour, or she's furniture. One of the two. She would never hurt you intentionally. That's all I can tell people. She's not going to hurt you. It won't be on purpose. She's going to hurt you. It's just not going to be on purpose.
I nicknamed her tail Nutcracker.
All right, so basically as you kind of get in, you hear the buzz from the door, allowing you guys entry now.
You got it, and then I did my one reaction to it.
So you guys make entry, or okay? And you're still in the net, right? You're still doing that. Okay. So you guys make entry, and you can go ahead and move your guys inside.
What's his range from the node once he connects?
He has to stay within three of it.
We're just going right in the door, right?
Yep.
Okay. I assume we. I don't.
Probably in your pocket.
I don't know how big they would be. If they'd be like the normal ones.
Yeah, just normal grenades.
So they're big canister, basically.
put him like in
I think that makes the most sense.
All right. I figure you two have them on you.
Yeah.
I mean, you're the guards.
I would think you would just to see why.
Yeah. I've got a pair of bulges for my jacket, under my jacket. One side's my pistol in the holster, the other side's a grenade.
I've got a single bulge for my heavy pistol that is not fixed.
I have my in my hand.
So as you guys enter in, you see a pretty attractive woman kind of standing there. Introduces herself as Maxie. She says, "You guys are a little earlier than we were expecting. I'm sorry, we had to dig this out of the back." And she pulls out this case. She said, how was your trip?" It seems like maybe she's kind of nervous a little bit.
I'm gonna go turn to Mover. I'm gonna hand him the empty case and say, "Go check the package."
Do we have any way of actually verifying if this is the thing we were saying?
It meets the dimensions you were told.
So that's all we have.
Wing it.
Where's the package at? Does she have it, or does somebody else have it? Or...
She's there, and she's got a package next to her, about the same dimensions.
So I will press up. We'll just have it right here.
Okay.
Take a look.
And so you see that she has the package, and then the guy behind her kind of speaks up, and he's like, "This whole thing seems off." He's like, "We had to move this deal up." He's like, "I don't know, I don't feel right about what's going on." And she looks at him, she's like, "Grizz, shut up." He's like, "I don't know, I just don't feel right."
I take the duffel, unlock, open to show the money.
Okay.
Are you still feeling off?
All right. He takes a moment to kind of look at it. All right, so back to you, Red Eye.
All right. The dog is still there, and I need to get rid of the dog before
Yep.
I can get it.
So you have so it comes at the top of the order, so it's going to make another attack at you.
Okay.
Luther, will you just verify that I can't roll up to save my fucking life?
This is a good day.
Okay, go ahead and kill it. I don't know what else to say at this point.
Okay. Roll a 4 with the sword.
9. I only hit an 8, so you do hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and terminate this program.
4, 5, 6, 10.
It's enough. So as you terminate the program, behind you kind of opens this hallway into the next area, and what you see is a control node. And there's 2 different control nodes in this area. So
So, again, I ran the Zeta program. Does that help me? It just gives me steps.
the only thing to see, so the Sia kind of helped you with your Pathfinder, and all you could see was up to the Hellhound, but not past it with your roll. You are now, that this is kind of like a control room area in the net architecture. So you have 2 control nodes in front of you. And they're very clearly labeled for you. One is the turret, and the other are cameras.
I would say the turret's more important.
I'm agreeing with that, but knowing what else is here is important too. Yeah, turret.
Okay. Go ahead and give me interface and D10.
So,
That's a 4. It's not
It's just a D10 plus your interface. It takes you a minute. It's not quite as quick as the others, but you do eventually get in with an 8. And when you get in, you imagine like being on like the Millennium Falcon, like how the whole like the reticle just appears in your sight and almost like you're right there, and you can. My solos, if you would like to make a perception check.
22.
So you hear some sounds in the room which kind of grab your attention because, looking for things that are off is kind of what you do, and you do see that there is a turret kind of in the middle of the room, and it's kind of like doing some like adjustments. It doesn't seem that the other people in the room have noticed.
While we're looking around and talking, you want to try and see
Okay. So as far as what they're carrying your run-of-the-mill like sidearms, nothing huge, nothing big. It really looks like
No, that's right. That's
they're everything that you were told. These are scabbers. These are not professionals that are trying to offload. And it's probably a little natural that they're nervous about this, especially in this part of town.
You and I play one.
So with that, the guy who kind of opened his mouth and the little jacket kind of steps forward. Yeah, just kind of bring him up even with that lady. And he's like, I think that there should be an expedite, an additional cost, for your convenience. I mean, we moved it up ahead of time, so maybe I think 7,000 sounds fair. Yeah.
I said 7,000.
I think 7,000.
No, he said
7,000.
add 2K.
So add 2K.
Add 2K.
Pretty convenient cost, and we've been waiting here for you, and cyber psychos walking around.
If anything, you owe us a discount.
He's always on the teacher.
You make this, we finish our transaction, you can get out of here away from Maelstrom cyber cycles.
So I'm going to let you guys choose. You can either try to kind of take that and spin it in like an intimidating way, or you can try to persuade him.
Mechanics-wise, persuasion of 5. I don't think persuasion's gonna fly well for me.
Intimidation.
Let me see your character sheet real quick.
I do not have a
I would
specific.
guess it's gonna fall under persuasion. So right here, it looks like you both have like a 9.
Yeah, I've got a 9.
So you can make a persuasion, try to convince them to just take your money and run.
Yeah.
So that this doesn't have to get dirty.
0 is 10, right?
Yes.
So 19.
10s explode, so you roll again.
18 plus 30.
The score is not.
So he looks at you and goes,
Like this deck should.
"You make a good point." He's like, "I'm ready to get home." He's like, "Max, just give him the package." So she kind of hands the case over to you. You give her the money.
Close up the duffel and
And it's like, it's good doing business with you. And they start kind of backing towards the end of the back of the room. All
get the
right,
package in the case.
package in the case.
And
Sure you don't want to waste them with a turret? I mean, extra $5,000. You're like, no, not doing that.
It's true, we could snag the money, we could just pay them.
we were told it was. Question. Do you want to wait for the job to go sideways, or do you want to kick it sideways?
I'm better with just waiting. The answer to that question.
I'm regretting that he took the turret. Currently.
I am not, because it gives us a measure of security. I'm in control. Right now, if I were to fire, I'm going to fire.
All right. So you're still outside, kind of controlling the turret. Yes. Okay. I need you to give me a perception check.
Well, I think he came in with us, but just inside the door. So he's still in range of the nose, but he's not.
But you can see outside still, right? Okay.
That explodes. And I roll the one after that. So my perception is an 8, 9.
Basically, they're backing out of the room, and you hear this, and you kind of turn and look, and you see the guy basically strolling up to
The cyber guy?
Yep. You see him just strolling right up to.
Now, what's the range of this turret?
It can hit anything within this room. I mean,
Within the room, but not outside the room.
So
it's
what
not
do you
going to
tell
be.
us? If you saw it,
I'm just going to say trouble outside.
come on inside, let's just hunker down in here.
You sure we don't want to get in the vehicle and get the hell out of Dodge?
We have a turret here. Turret will do wonders.
I think we
Out of character question. What is the armor rating for the combat cap? Is it something that any meat-held weapon that's not like anti-tank would be shrugged off, but anything chrome grade would be.
You would probably safely be able to assume that small arms fire would get shrugged off. So your 2d6 to 3d6 weapons would probably get shrugged off. Once you start getting into 46 plus, it's going to depend. Your automatic weapon fire.
I say you hunker down here and then
we got to make a decision here, guys.
All right.
we've got
I say
cover
we
here.
run. The longer we wait, the more of these yahoos will come in.
I'm cool with trying. I'm cool with trying to run.
What's your vote?
I'm inclined to say get out, run, because the longer we're here making noise, the more that'll come in. Grinder, are you okay with that?
All right. So you're all bolting to the car. All right. So you're all bolting to the car. The first thing I'm going to do is you guys come running out. Is the Borg that's standing out there is going to lay down suppressive fire. So what he's basically doing is he's firing just crazily at the door.
So is he down here or over here?
He's more like over there. Yeah, I just put him there. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
And he's basically firing at the door. So basically, you're going to be running through the bullet fire. All suppressive fire really does in this is you're going to have to basically make a kind of a roll against it to be willing to run through it. Think of it like a willpower roll, because
So is that evasion?
So he has what I'm gonna call a combat number. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to roll D10 plus his reflexes. I'm just gonna use his combat number. So I got a 17. So what you guys are gonna do right now, you're gonna roll your will plus concentration plus a D10. So where's your concentration?
Cool.
Okay. So your will.
So it should be under skills, I think, concentration.
Also, one rule I didn't go over with for you guys is you have a skill called luck. luck gives you a number of points per session that you can just add to any roll at any point, up to that number. Once you've spent all of your luck, you've spent it.
Okay.
So,
So I'm sorry. Was will plus conversation?
so concentration
Yep.
and a D10.
So concentration. 13.
13.
And you said, did you say what our target is?
Say what?
Did you say what our target was?
17.
So if we meet, do we evade that?
If you meet it, you can basically bolt it to the vehicle.
So I spend 1 point of luck.
Okay?
And I'll spend 4 points of life.
Okay?
And I need a 17. I have to do 6 points of luck.
Nope.
You're like, so you're hunkering inside the building? All right.
With luck ain't enough.
All right, so you guys are in the combat cab. You are inside the building, and he is making his approach. So, Andrew, what are you going to do?
You got a shotgun in your case.
That's you, right? Oh, that's you. Okay, sorry, grabbed the wrong one. Yeah, you got the case, correct? Okay.
Yep. We just need to get him out of the building now.
Yeah. So,
Can I lay down some? Can I lay some suppression fire? Oh yeah, let's toss a flashbang down.
Okay. So so suppressive fire and auto fire are two different things. So suppression fire is what he did to you guys, which is basically forcing you to make a willpower roll in order to go through. It's kind of like a stalling tactic. I don't want you to run to that. So an auto fire is I'm trying to fill you full of holes. Okay. So
But if we throw a flashbang over in his direction, blind him, and then another one of us throws a grenade towards the door to cover his exit towards the car.
Yeah. Just give him the few seconds he needs to get to. Stop the fire.
I don't know. I was thinking just doing both ways.
Either way, I mean, I don't think we necessarily need to do both.
Just do the flashbang.
all right, so let's go ahead and we're going to go ahead and start with an initiative. So go ahead and for initiative, give me your reflexes plus a D10.
Do 10s explode in initiative?
Absolutely. Why wouldn't they?
Thank God.
This is a time for your dice to go stupid.
Eh,
All right, Torch, what'd you get?
26.
Nice. All right. 15.
It's a D10 plus your reflexes, but solos, I think, add their combat sense to it. Or no,
Yes, you get +4. That's what it gives you already. So you're at 19? Oh, no. All right. Grinder. 13?
Depends on how the points are.
Mighty 8. I didn't actually have to move these very much. All right. All right, Torch, you're the first up.
Is the suppressing fire still going on?
No, that was last round. He kind of tried to prevent you all from exiting the building. Figured he was going to have a good time, maybe make some money on the side because there was nothing else going on.
Then I'm going to go first.
So suppression fire is clear now.
Yeah. So
Oh, sorry. I get animated when I...
Back up again.
can I pop a smoke grenade and get in the vehicle?
Yeah, you could toss a smoke grenade while you're...
So I'm going to pull the smoke grenade,
Okay.
toss it right outside the door, and then get in the vehicle.
Let me... Can I see your pick real quick? I have to keep looking back at the skills. I wish I had a master skill list over here.
Yeah.
Would be nice.
If I,
That's what I thought. Okay, you're going to use your athletic skill
the money and
for throwing.
time to build and pay for all of those. That would be interesting to go in.
16.
All right. 16. So you chuck the smoke grenade over, kind of fill the area.
Yep.
All right. Let me go ahead and give you guys.
So I would assume it would be kind of in this area here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to pull up the specialty ammo for you so you know exactly what it's going to do.
Yeah, they had a bigger popcorn figure. And we're like,
course you want to be difficult.
you could, 50,000 for terror, and there was another.
There's a good chance that we can just get in the car.
Smoke. Okay. So it says. So the. Okay. So you chuck the grenade, and basically, if it's in this area, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3. So I would just set it like right there. So that square is just completely obscured. It looks exactly like what it looks like. It's just smoke. Anybody shooting to or through that area is going to take a -4.
Okay.
So you run. Go ahead and move your character to the vehicle.
Didn't knock anyone off.
You hear him laugh, silly meat, and he's going to take a shot at your vehicle. What if anybody kind of looking, especially through the smoke, as it kind of periodically goes in and out, you can see like where his eyes are go like red from like the IR. He's like silly meat. All right. So 19. Andrew, you're jumping in the car, and as you do, you get tagged. You are wearing armor, right?
Yep.
Well, that's good. But you didn't take a critical hit, which is also good.
I'm expecting my armor's not going to be doing a ton for me from this weapon.
Okay, so what's your armor? 11? Okay, so you're going to take 7 damage.
Okay.
That's what's going to go through it. It's going to ablate your armor by 1. Since it penetrates your armor value goes down. So boom, you can feel the bullet kind of rip into your back as you kind of jump in. All right. And that brings us to you, Luther.
Is there really anything we can do besides?
Tell the autopilot.
Well, yeah, okay, let's go and do that then.
Evac.
I don't know if that's the thing. I didn't know if it was automatic. As soon as we're in the car.
As soon as the door's shut, you hear the thing go threat detected, and immediately kind of does this like jack turn.
Okay. So we close the door.
So you close the door, threat detected, the thing immediately begins to peel off, and you see the cyborg literally just taking shots at this vehicle. You can hear it kind of pounding in the back with each shot as it's trying to make its getaway. The gate that was there is not there. The vehicle goes flying through the gate, and then in your agent, you get this charge notification for the damage. It's like instantly pinging from your account. Your account has been charged an additional 200 eddies.
It better not be for bloodstain removal.
No, it's for the dent in the buffer.
They just come in and wash that out with a power washer. You know, it's no big deal.
You don't realize, but the interior upholstery is all Teflon.
All right, so with this, you guys are on the road and you are making your way back into the city of Night City. You have the package.
Once we get out from the warehouse, one of us should be contacting Laszlo.
They're all fingering you. You'll contact him?
Do we have any like stabilization?
First aid?
Yeah.
16.
All right.
So what does using first aid do?
It keeps your condition from downgrading any further. As far as restoring health, I'll look that up after this session.
I think it's minimal.
Yeah. So you're not going to get much back. But with that being said, the amount of damage that you took, man, we're actually going to finish right on time. So with the amount of damage you took, it's definitely kind of a great, it was a passing through wound. It didn't hit anything vital, which you're thankful for. So you make the call to Laszlo that you have the package. He tells you that you are to make delivery to the bartender at a club called Afterlife, located in the Upper Marina. Which you know the Upper Marina. It's the northern part of the city. You pass through the Upper Marina coming here, so it's literally on your way back.
So, I would say you carry the action package, you carry the dummy package, and when we walk in like that, that way if anything happens, we can
Deal with it.
and also we have your shot.
All right, so you make your way through the Upper Marina, and you actually don't experience any massive like resistance or anything on the way out. You did a pretty good job getting out of the city, and even out of Haywood, and even as your combat cab was like peeling out of, and you did see some members of Maelstrom kind of nearby. More like what the hell's going on kind of. You know, bullets fly in this part of town all the time, so hearing a gunshot or two is nothing unusual. And the fight didn't go on long enough to really attract any attention.
At least while we were there.
Yeah. One gunshot went off. That was it. Yep.
That's all right.
In and out. So you make your way through the Upper Marina, back into Night City, and you pull up. And the combat cab takes you, drops you off right in front of Afterlife. You kind of have some trauma bandaging over from where they kind of patched you up a little bit, so you're not bleeding all over the place. And you see that neon green light that says Afterlife across. It is a very famous club in Night City. If you play 2077, you're already familiar with this club. And you walk in. Well, as you go to walk in, there is a massive line of people to go in. As you are walking towards the line, you have your case. You see the bouncers like at the door, very chromed. You can definitely tell they've got experience. Probably something they do kind of as a side gig. They see you, they see what you've got, and literally shove everybody away from the door and let you in. Like, they're not asking questions. They know what you've got. Take it inside. So you take it inside, and inside of the Afterlife, it's a veritable who's who of the scum and villainy of Night City. Like, this is where a lot of like the really top paid fixers and solos and stuff come to like make jobs. Like people who are doing like corporate gigs and things like that. As you enter in, you see the long kind of bar, and behind the bar you see a very attractive but definitely older woman who is serving everybody, and she immediately makes eye contact with you guys, sees the four of you, and lays out 4 drinks on the table. So she looks down. She's like, "Is that what I think it is?" She's like, "Put it on the counter." She's like, "There's only one way to be sure."
Put the real one on the counter.
So you put it on the counter, and you see that it's got this lock on it. She just puts her thumb right up to the lock, and you can hear the thing unlock with her thumbprint. With that, she pops the lid, and you see a guitar. So that's what you see. You see a guitar. Now, anybody who knows anything about Night City, it is Johnny Silverhand's guitar from his 2013 gig in front of Arasaka Tower, where the tower got stormed. So she looks at it. If you look at it and have been in the city, you know whose guitar this is. This is Johnny Silverhand's guitar. With that, you see her pull out her agent, and then almost immediately, you receive a message. Yep, delivery confirmed, payment delivered, and you see your bank roll up. And she looks at you guys and says, "Gentlemen, the drinks are on the house tonight." So, and with that, we will conclude. So. Well, I was also trying really hard to keep it to the 2-hour kind of line that they wanted. Andrew will tell you, like, even on our game nights, we usually end within about 2 to 3 hours. We don't run all night. I'm old. I'm old. I don't have those, like.
Half the time we end because what was expected to be a multi-session story ends early because we staked the vampire with a colored wooden pencil from across the room. From across the room.
Okay.
Just don't want to get sued.
Get sued. It's a happy place.
Listen, I don't have.
So-
I have no idea. You have the St. Louis Cardinals. You have the I have Sauron. He's got Spider-Man. You guys can get sued, all right? This gets out. This gets out on YouTube. This will be demonetized. I'm just saying. I got nothing over here. Now that has nothing.
So, welcome to Miniature Markets RPG Game Day. We're at the Cave Springs location here in St. Louis. I am Damon and the Game Master. We're going to be running Alien today. We're going to be running Hope's Last Day out of the core rulebook as a demo. I have 4 volunteers that have decided to come to the table. We're going to get characters decided and get rolling right away. For the 4 of you, I have 4 characters. I have a pilot, a scientist, a roughneck who is a known android, and an officer for you guys to play in this scenario. What do you guys have preferences? Don't speak up all at once.
I'll do the pilot.
Pilot. All right. Singleton.
I'll do the officer.
Okay. Here's your background there. You want officer? Sure. Okay. Got the android. You want the roughneck? Yeah. Okay, so the android's got special rules. So you've got character sheet, background. You all have your own personal agendas. I now have the scientist,
Medic.
and which is also the medic. So, please don't take any actions personally. You guys have personal agendas which may affect each other. Do not take anything personal at the table. There you are.
We're all getting alien in now. Spoilers.
Spoiler. So, it is a very simple system, game mechanic wise. We run in pools of the black dice, which are 1 through 6. Successes on a 6 is an attribute plus skill system. So, on your character sheets here, it is a attribute, and then certain skills come off each attribute. You'll add the 2 pools together. You roll that many dice, looking for at least a single 6 as a success. You'll start by only rolling black dice for your pools, and as you start getting your stress track, you start adding yellow dice, which also have 6s on the successes and little face huggers on the 1s, which will add complications. So under no stress, you'll roll blacks. We'll add yellows as your stress track grows. That's the easy version of the game mechanics. Once you're done reading your backgrounds, when I'm going to pass these around, please take a tent card with a marker. You went ahead. It's fine. I'd like you to do it on both sides so people can see. Get your character's name and your role at least. We'll go in opposite directions here. Take some down, pass them around. Get those set up real quick.
What information do you want, Damon?
Your character's name and your character's role. So your last name and what your role is would be fine. The markers are coming. This is a learning game. It's going to be learning for the audience, learning for us. If you guys have questions, the game mechanics can get kind of fuzzy sometimes, or we need to look up a rule. We've got a couple rule books on the table. I've had a volunteer that he will rules lawyer while I can continue the story if we need that, so that's much appreciated. We've all got pencils, we're good to go there. Yeah, so you're the roughneck, I believe. Yeah. Did that dry out?
Yeah, this thing isn't great either.
All right. I'll have to replace the stupid things. Oh no, they've only been in the bag since last year. So once we've got our table tents done, you guys have had a chance to look over your agendas. If you need any questions about the gear you're starting with, let me know. I've got little gear cards we can pass out for game mechanics. Please feel free to write on the character sheets. I need everything else back when we're done. Character sheets are yours to make notes and all that good stuff. I believe the one side you want to keep notes in the back. Or I've got note cards. We'll take a couple minutes for you guys to get familiar, then I'll jump into the storyline once we're all comfortable with the game mechanics and stuff, and or your agendas and such. One thing about what we're going into is your characters are, your home has been this colony and we have maps. You guys aren't familiar with the map, but your characters are, so if you need help find something on the map, we'll metagame that your characters will know how to get around. There's many levels, it's a small map, things like that. That's finished there. So again, your characters will know the layout, you guys may not. You guys will have free reign access to the maps at all times, if you need them for reference. You good with your background?
Yep.
Your agenda and such? Yep. Okay, good deal. Sonny's reading. You good on yours? Did you get a chance to look through some of the game mechanics for what your programming parameters are and all that good stuff? Okay. Everybody ready?
Ready up.
Good. Background's settled. Focus. Okay, so you are all members of the colony of Hadley's Hope, joint funded by Weyland-Yutani and the United Americas. There's a very distinct them and us feel to how some of the contracts have been going, supply and demand, things like that. There are often visiting corporate folk from one side of the fence or the other that are looking down their noses at the colony's laborers, of which you are all part of. Despite all of the intrusions at the corporate level, the colony's been doing very well. There's opportunity plenty and also risk. 4 days ago, a wildcatter named Russ Jordan was brought back infected with something. He died, and some snake-like parasite disappeared into the guts of the base. Security has had no luck catching it, and somehow more people were infected. Rumor has it that some of them have died, and that there are more of these snake-like things than the supervisor named Simpson is admitting to. Simpson has often spoken over the intercoms calling for calm. Crisis or not, jobs still have to get done. 24 hours ago, your team headed out on a maintenance run to Processor 9. Happy to leave the colony until the crisis blows over. 10 kilometers out, the vehicle gave up the ghost. Your tractor just went kaput. A nasty mechanical crunch told you it wasn't going any further. Calls back to Hadley's Hope, got a cursory response. You were told to wait, and they'd get to your little problem as soon as they had time. A day has passed, and you still heard nothing back from the colony. Further attempts to contact the colony have been fruitless. No one's coming to help. It's now obvious. Only communications you pick up are garbled. It's not right for the Weyland-Yutani reps to just skip out and leave you, the workers, to clean up this mess. There's no option but to walk back and see what the heck's going on. So, you, the hapless maintenance team, has headed back. You guys make it back into the west airlock, so I'm going to figure out where the heck that is. That is going to be on this top. So we have 3 different levels. We have sub-level 1, level 2, and level 1. You guys are coming in at level 1 at this west airlock here. You can look at the maps as much as you wish, but that's where you're coming in. You're cycling the airlock, and you check for messages. So, one of you decides to check. There's a blinking flash of a message. It comes over the intercom very loud and very abrupt. It says, "This is for the maintenance team. I've keyed recordings to your PDTs, so it should show up as soon as you arrive back at the colony. In the last 24 hours, the situation has gotten a lot worse. Those things are everywhere. Some of them are a lot bigger. I don't have much time. We're all going to head down to the vehicle maintenance garage in the sublevel. The Colonial Marshal and the deputies think they can barricade it off, and the rest of the complex can hold out there. The inspection team, the company inspection team came from that shuttle 2 days ago. Miranda Reynolds and her bunch, I think they're all behind this. They prepped a shuttle for departure, but it's ground locked. I'm pretty sure Reynolds and her scientist buddy, Dr. Comiskey, are the only ones who have key cards to lift the lock and access the shuttle. Klaxons are going off in the background. You can imagine sirens going off probably at the same time. If you get this message, don't follow us. Don't come down to the garage. Get the key cards, get to the shuttle, and get out." I think Reynolds is holed up in an office in Block C2, and Dr. Comiskey is still over in the med lab. Garbled speech, hissing, and a message ends. You may have this for reference. So, starting in the west airlock, where would you like to go? What would you like to do? Do you have any other preparations? If you wish, you can search the airlock to see if there's any additional gear, potentially. Inside airlock?
Yeah, let's take. Where's the? What would that be?
So if you want to do a search, you'd roll observation, and up to 3 of you can do a search. So I need just people saying I can help. Any helpers can help, and we'll add 1 to your pool.
How's the big and the small number? You got adding those two?
So the big number is the attribute, and the small number would be the skill. So your roll for observation would be your wits plus your observation total.
Yeah, let's just check.
So,
What's in the airlock?
so let's look at your wits and observation. What's your total pool? 6. You've got 3 other helpers looking. So you're all going to search the airlock for more gear. Give 3 more black dice. And then you want to roll? No. Them helping just adds 1 to your pool. You just have to say, I can help. I can determine whether between 1 and 3 of you have enough room, time, and space to make the roll. And you're just looking for at least 1 6. You got it. Okay. Now, I need you to roll. Act. They're not. Should tab this. Please roll 2d6. What's your total? 7. 2d6 again.
5.
5 cigars in a pack.
5
In
cigars.
one of the
Get out
lockers.
of
In one of the
All
lockers.
of us leave this place. One alien's gonna be smoking her cigarettes.
Right.
2 cigars for me.
Exactly.
Which is gonna be quiet at the end, right? Is that the alien mother? Is that the fat lady?
That's the fat lady. Right. That is correct.
So I think they said we needed to get down to C2 for keycard to get off of this.
Potentially.
Well, we've got the doctor has one, he's in the medical lab. And then there's the other location.
Med lab and
Well, let's definitely get to the med lab. That's on the level 2.
Anything on the current line?
There's a ladder like right above us apparently.
yes.
So we could just go straight up and Oh,
I say we,
okay, yeah.
I say we go to the med lab first. Yeah. Always good to have a doctor.
So theoretically there's a card in block C2 and there's one in med lab. So looking at the map, what sections are you going through? So you're heading for the med lab first?
So there's a ladder right at West Airlock, so we can
Yep.
take the ladder down
To
to
2.
2.
Right.
And it looks like we can just take this tunnel
Yeah.
That'll take us right through
It's gonna be a
C2, right?
right C2.
Okay. All right.
We can look at C2 on the way to MedLab,
Yep.
because that's where the other person's supposed to be anyway, right?
That's fine.
Okay. Getting to C2.
I'm gonna get my motion tracker out,
Okay.
and as we're walking, make sure I have that out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll have my bolt gun out.
Okay, you're making your way to the corporate offices at C2. Wayland Yutani's offices are all in section C2, the upper floor with windows that offer a gloomy view outside because it's still being terraformed. The office of Supervisor Simpson is located here in the northeast corner. This looks like you make your way into the office and you see what looks like someone sitting in Supervisor Simpson's chair facing away from you. But like you can see arms kind of out, but they're not facing the door.
The back is to us.
Correct. They look like maybe they're asleep. Without needing a perception roll, you also see a small ventilation grill overhead has been battered free, and the vent is twisted as if whatever exited it could barely fit through the space.
All right, motion detector, is it going on?
It is not at the moment.
Okay. Good on the motion?
Good on the motion?
Good on motion.
I'll make my way around to the side. Don't want to get too close, but I want to be able to see what's...
Okay. You do see a name badge or a badge on their uniform that says Reynolds. There's a key card hanging around their neck. It's a Wayland Yutani lanyard. This person is dead. Face and neck are a bloody mess. Everyone add 1 stress because of seeing the shape of the body.
Can I tell what seems to be the cause of death?
I need you to give me a medical aid check to see if you can glean anything.
So that'd be 6 dice.
Okay.
There's 1 6.
Okay, that's all you need. It looks like this person was killed very violently. Some sort of creature or animal did the damage. It wasn't through knives or blades or gunshots or anything. It was a very vicious attack of the neck and face.
Definitely looks like we're dealing with aliens. Definitely aliens.
You right up there next to the body since you're examining it?
Yeah.
Do you want? What would you like to check for?
Well, obviously there's that part. Okay, so it was killed by some animal or something.
Some sort of creature, right?
Okay. Grab that while you're up.
So, as you remove the key card and there's gore on it, give yourself a second stress point. Everyone else, you don't get that second stress point. You realize that there's some sort of corrosion or damage to the key card and it's useless. Looks like some sort of acid has damaged the card and has eaten through the stripy bit.
I don't think this key card's gonna work. Seems to have been corroded.
Yeah, probably.
Any way to repair it?
I have a talent that says analysis. Roll for observation to gain insight on alien things.
This is not an alien thing. This is a human-made card. If you come across some alien tech, maybe you can do that.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't know when that applies.
Motion sensor is still clear. I'm assuming like you're kind of monitoring, and it is. You give the all clear signal. Who's got the higher? Who's got the higher wits among you? 4. Okay, so probably you, since you're at the desk. You notice a blinking flash at the intercom. Do you want to answer it? Beep. Reynolds, this is Kaminsky. I've just woken up the med lab and I need help. There's something in here with me. I'm trying to keep it at bay, but I don't think I can last very long. I mean, please help. I need, and then stat it.
You get the med lab.
So med lab is in E2.
When did that message come through?
It was live.
Oh,
That was just now?
Yes.
We gotta go get that key card.
We gotta go get there right now.
2 birds, 1
We gotta
stone.
save Kaminsky.
Well, we need the key card for sure.
And we need the key. Let's not forget the key.
Still clear.
Oh, there's
No movement.
So we're here in C2.
Yep. What do you have? What do you have to go through to get to E2?
It's a good question.
Do we have to go to B2?
It kind of looks like maybe that.
I don't know if there's is there an opening?
I'm not sure what this thing is here, but I don't think it's. Maybe that's
Or, you know,
It kind of looks like we gotta go to B2 and
looks
then
like we
down
go
to
B2.
Yeah, I think that sounds right.
B2 is the crew quarters.
Yeah, it looks like we gotta go
B2
through
is the
there.
quarters.
So we have to go through the crew quarters.
Yep.
All right. Maybe we could find something useful.
Foot lockers, you know, something.
Yeah, maybe.
Pulse rifle.
Do you want to do a quick search of the office?
yeah.
Okay. It'll be that same roll with +3.
We want to work together.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, we need to keep moving here. We need to make it fast.
Yep. That's right. So I think that pool went up to 9.
Everybody's gonna spend time with
Just looking for at least one. Okay. Roll 2d6.
We have a 6.
Come on, more cigars. Come on.
Come on.
A lighter?
Hey, those cigars are money.
It's going to be some sort of heavy tool like a wrench. If you're using it as a tool, it does a bonus of +1. It does a damage of 1 if you want to take it with you.
Yep.
So it's like something you would use like handheld, big, like to open, like manually open a door or something that's locked, something like that. It's a large tool.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Let's go quick before this key card gets damaged.
We're not worried about Kaminsky.
Okay. Still clear on the sensors. Okay, so from section that you're at now, you're in C2 on the map. What section do you have to go through?
B2.
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 C2 to B2.
C2, B2. Okay. So B block. The first section, we have the offices for the colonial workers. It's where people work. They're at their work. When people are there, they're at their workstations. It's deserted. Do you want to take time to go through the offices at all, or do you want to keep making your beeline?
Keep making your beeline.
We need to get there.
Or, I mean, the officer's gonna make that decision.
I think we ought to take a minute to look and see if we can find anything quickly, but I don't want to spend too much time.
We're not going through each drawer here, but yeah, just do it once over and see.
Foot lockers in places that might have weapons.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. A quick search.
Okay. Yeah. Get that. Pull a 9 again.
You might as well keep 9 dice.
Yeah, you might as well just keep 9 over.
We're
Yeah.
gonna be using these.
So I've got 2 packs of blacks and 1 pack of yellow, so we should be enough. Yeah.
Alright.
And then 2d6.
2d6. 7.
It's more cigars. 2d6 cigars.
Smoky kills.
How many cigars did you find?
Oh,
A 7 is more cigars.
10 cigars.
So
We're gonna wear a
10,
box.
10 more cigars.
We got 15 cigars. Is that
Go
right?
to a box.
Yep.
Just light it and throw it at them. Say smoky kills.
Smoking kill. Okay. All right.
Cigars.
I just want a chance to ignite.
One wrench.
So the upper level of the central block consists of an office, operation ready room, and an armory. The block is keycard locked for command personnel only, which does not include you. You're just an officer.
Yeah.
This is from where we're trying to get to.
This is where you're trying to get to for B2, correct. You can do a comtech roll. I'll let one person assist on this with a comtech, but it's going to be at a -2 pool.
So it's wits and contact. 6.
7?
So if you want to do, if you do a 7 with an assist, that'll bring you to 8. -2 is bring you back down to 6.
Somebody's gonna die.
Yep, you're
So
good.
you're helping me?
Yep.
Micromanaging.
Alright, we got it.
And I managed to get it. You know.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, because of me.
We only need that one insight.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's
Everyone draw a card, because when the door opens, something happens.
Well, yeah.
Take one, pass it around. You can look at it. We start at 1 and go down. And then I get this one. Okay, I got that one.
You mean start one and go up?
Start 1 down to 10, or up to 10, however you want to calculate it, however your math works. One goes first, then we count from there.
real.
So, as you open the doors, there's a shadowed and flickering light and shadow is about a man-shaped creature that is made of chitin and is hunched over. It's very black. It's made of very tenderly limbs.
What is it, Scott? What is it? What is it?
It looks a lot like this. It's a very long tail. It's a big carapace. For the viewers at home, this is called a scout.
Right there in the doorway.
It is in the doorway, kind of like perched like a cat. It's probably maybe 3 meters away, about 10 feet. It's ready to pounce, but it doesn't. So, how would you guys like to react? You have, again, you've got those slow actions and fast actions. Who is first? What would you like to do?
I hear you can crawl.
You can crawl, yes.
Not yet. Not yet. I step into the doorway.
Okay.
I say, everyone stay behind.
Now you have been rolling your stress dice, right?
No, he hasn't.
Paul.
Actually, he hasn't. So what you're supposed to do is every
So
time you roll, you roll
going
the-
forward, everyone has at least one stress. I believe Paul has 2.
Yes, I have
Okay,
two.
that's fine.
Sorry,
No, it's-
I forgot.
All of you should have at least one stress.
Those are stress-
Oh, you don't have stress. That's right. Okay. So I'm sorry. What were you doing as your
I
actions?
will. I step in the doorway.
Yep.
Move about maybe a meter.
Okay.
And I tell everyone else to stand behind.
Okay. So you're kind of taking a defensive position. Okay. Who is next? At
I
3.
will be next.
What would you like to do?
Hearing him. No, I'm totally going to stay right behind you, but I would like to take a shot.
You got it.
Right.
With your bolt gun?
Sure.
Yeah, my bolt gun.
bolt gun?
With my really crappy ability.
You're going to damage my super.
That's going to be agility and range combat.
Okay.
Don't forget your stress dice.
Yep, got my stress.
You're going to shoot me, aren't you?
No, but I'm not going to hit anything either.
No 6s, no face huggers?
Nope.
Okay. So your shot goes into the darkness.
Alright.
Who's next?
I believe I am.
What would you like to do?
I'm
I
going
have
to
one
use
bolt
my
gun. He
service
comes over the
pistol
other.
Okay.
guy.
and
take a shot.
So it's
Close
your
combat,
agility and close combat pool, plus your stress, if you have any.
agility, or
So it should be up. Yeah, it should be 7, and then plus your stress dice. Awesome. You got that's all you need.
okay.
Okay.
Like it? Hopefully. Two dice on hammers, re-rolling one attack.
And then does it have a damage code or anything special? Do you have game stats?
I don't have.
Wait, you've got the service pistol?
It's just a service pistol.
Bolt gun. Is it the RF M5 EVA pistol or a different one?
It just has service pistol.
Action. Oh, there it is. I want to write those stats down for your bolt gun.
Yep.
If you want to write that down, take a picture, which have you. The card's back when you're done.
Stress dice add, you don't replace.
Correct. They add on to. Yes. They give you a better statistical probability of rolling. Face hugger. Is there a damage code on that gun, real quick? Let's see. Just damage of 1. Okay. Do you recall? Does that add to his pool when using it? It just says bonus of 2, and then damage of 1. Do we? Can you look up in the equipment just to verify? It's been a tick. I can do health there. So shot. Shot.
So he didn't shot.
Defensive maneuver, shot. What would you like to do?
Close the door.
That's a thing.
We need to go through there, don't we?
We'll find a
So
different way.
He's got 2 stress. He's not going for more here.
because you Comtech fused it open, you've got to Comtech fuse it closed.
Okay.
So if you want to take your go ahead.
The bonus is to the attack roll.
Okay.
The damage is just your roll.
So do
Base damage roll.
Any
Any
extra-
points of damage your target suffers if the attack is successful. If you roll extra 6s, you deal additional damage.
okay. So if you roll 2 more black dice,
2 more?
yep, for the gun. If you get any more 6s, it'll add to the damage because you just had the 1. Okay, cool. So in recap for gear, if it has a bonus on the weapon that adds to your pool, so it's a stat attribute plus gear potentially. His gun gave him +2, so we had him roll 2 more dice for more successes. Single 6 does the base weapon damage. Extra 6s add +1.
Is there a card from the med kit?
I think it is. I think that should change.
I think you just have. I think the make. I don't recall there being a gear card for the med kit, but if you can look up the med kit for us, that would be appreciated. No med kit. I may need to make a card for that.
It's fine. So you were
But
saying.
at a minimum, it allows you to make the roll. It may or may not give you a bonus. Yeah, I may need to amend that
So you're
page.
saying I needed to do contact.
So you've got to do a Comtech at -2 to shut the door. So basically, you hotwire it open, you've got to hotwire it closed.
So -2 stress.
He's also considered.
Correct. And he's not there to help.
So I have 3.
Anyway, he's just gonna hit.
Okay, so you're like, oh no, and you're like kind of at the numbers, you're like, oh dear. And so you cross wires again and closes. Okay,
Right before it goes.
correct.
So the personal med kit?
Yes. Is there 2 different levels?
Well, there's auto doc, there's different ones, but the med kit, there's only one med
Yeah.
kit. It just gives you a +2 to medical aid rolls, but it won't be useful.
Oh,
Okay. So you can use your medical skill as much as you want, and you can do a one-time use of med kit with a +2 roll, but you've got to declare that med kit use before you act. Just want a card for that, or however you want to do that.
So with that door closed, and
Okay, so
Watch him roll double crits. What happened?
that away.
okay.
We can go through there. I think we can take it.
Can I get some of the dice?
Thanks. I think we got this.
Is that 10?
Nope.
I just don't know how we're gonna get down there now.
You just have to
Go up. Can we go?
Well, can we go up, over? There's another sub-level, right? Okay, I'll be doing that. Can we go down the sub-level then?
Because
there a way?
couldn't we go like up to
Yeah, go
the
go
top,
back up.
go back to level 1?
Go
I
up
thought
here.
this was.
Yeah, so that's a sub-level, right?
Oh, that's the sub-level.
That's
Yeah,
the
I'm sorry.
sub-level. This is the map we're starting on. So we went through the west lock, we hit the ladder, we went down, we
Okay,
went through the
so
offices here in C.
you activate the door closed, and an instant later, something bombards the door. You can make an assumption as to what it is, but there's an obvious dent showing in the door frame. It's not going to hold for long. Your motion sensors identifying the fact that there's something behind the door. Yeah, it's right behind the door.
Thank goodness we have the motion.
Yes, thank you for the motion sensor.
We would have never found
So,
this thing.
hand initial cards back in. We'll go to round 2.
We would have had no idea that there was an alien right there.
Thank you.
Beep boop.
Real helpful.
Thanks a lot.
It was being still.
All right, round 2. Please take 1, pass it down. I will draw last.
So do we want to get out of here, or do we want to?
Try to back up.
The door's not going to hold long. Yet we need to get out of
We
here.
need to get out. We either plan on facing the thing or getting out of here.
Okay, go ahead and reveal.
Choices.
Boink.
Oh,
6, 7, 8, and 9.
Oh man. So the alien's going
He's
first.
hungry. Whoa, you're assuming it's an alien. Hold on.
It's an
Hey,
overgrown dog.
that ain't human.
That ain't human.
I ain't seen one of those on Earth. So,
We've been on Earth a while. Now, come on.
well, hey, if it's not from Earth, it's alien. That's all we need.
Okay, so it is going to finish. It's going to do a second lunge of the door, and it's going to, with its hands, force the door open. So that door is now wrecked, and it is now front and center for you guys to react. That's the creature's action. It has opened the door.
Head's probably like
That
right there.
that door can no longer be closed.
I believe it.
Who's next? I got a 6. I got a 9. That's a 9, right?
I'll just step in front of Mike. I'm just playing defensive here.
So for a moment, they closed the door on you because you were inside. So you watched it rush the door and beat the heck out of the door.
You were inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stepped inside. It ignored him.
So I.
But now it's filling the doorway, or what's left of the doorway. You cannot get through.
Right.
What would you like to do?
Stay defensive. So I stayed between these guys.
You can't do that.
Okay. So
You stepped in within. You
was
stepped in
behind the
the
back.
you stepped in the doorway. It went around you,
oh, gotcha.
punched the door, opened the door. It ignored it. So
then I'm just gonna
so
turn
like
around and hit
its tail is kind of flipping in your face like an angry cat.
And it's.
So you can do a melee attack.
Yep.
Okay.
with your fist.
Strength. That's a close combat attack based on strength.
Strength for me. Is there penalties for
Nope.
not being skilled?
Nope. Yeah, you just have straight strength. Yeah. So 2 points of damage. You pound on its chitinous skin. You do not seem to have any effect. You just pound away and it kind of plunks off. You don't seem to get through its armor. That was your action. We have 7.
Try to get its attention.
I'm just gonna try and hit it in the head with this wrench.
Oh, nice. So that wrench, give me a second.
Well, I mean,
Assume some things here.
kind of.
So that big wrench does have a bonus 1 to your pool, and it will do a damage of 1. I don't have a card for the wrench. I need to make a card for the wrench.
So close combat.
Oh yes. 2 with the wrench. Nice roll.
Okay. Again, you're smacking against the chitin. You are not breaking through. It's a very tough exoskeleton.
Did the shot that I did that go through?
It did not.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, regular carapace.
All right, so is there any bonus to basically point blank
No.
ranged weapon?
Nope.
I don't think so.
For your weapon, you've got that bolt gun, right?
Yeah. It has armor piercing
That
and a
helps.
damage of 3.
Yep.
That might help.
That will help.
With it.
Do you still have the card, or did you hand it back?
I took a picture of it.
Oh, bolt gun. Okay, yeah, here it is. Yeah. It has a short range, damage of 3. It's armor piercing. Okay.
It's either that or I run.
Right. Can you please look up the armor piercing tag and you can figure out how much it goes through? Probably in the gear section, please. For clarity. Thank you. So, you ready for your roll?
I guess. I'm rolling 3 plus my stress.
Yep.
Nope. No face hugger, no 6.
So you can take a fast action to aim. I believe that will give you another die.
Oh, well,
If you want to
yeah,
do that,
I
throw
would
another die.
absolutely do that.
Yep.
One more.
It was mentioned before, but
Nope.
Okay.
No good.
So try as you might.
So armor piercing means the armor that they have is half.
Have it. Okay. Okay. Cool.
Oh, sorry.
Round up. Got it. Okay. Thank you. All right. Is that everybody? Oh, you got that. Okay. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna take a shot. I'm gonna aim.
Okay. And then so you're getting a total of your pool plus 3 total, correct?
Plus 2 more.
Put this book
Yep.
together. We could make this happen.
So I should have
No.
plus 2
Yep. That's 7.
7.
8, 9. So base 7, 8, 9 for the gun, 10 for aiming, plus your stress pool. Is that correct?
Right.
8, 9.
2 for the weapon and the 1 stress.
No. So we've already got the 7. So here's, 5. 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 for the gun.
Yep.
1 for the aim. Plus stress. We should be good. Is that right, guys? We good? Is that the simple math? Yep.
And no.
No 6s.
Okay, I don't feel so bad now.
That was a lot of dice.
So you guys are just giving everything you've got and nothing's happening. So, typical combat. So, hand the cards back in. We'll go into round 3. Got 5 of those, 5 more.
so much for buying us time by closing the door. I guess
I
it
mean,
bought us one turn.
It had to waste an attack to go through the
It
door.
bought you an entire round.
Yeah.
We stood there.
We did nothing.
I was hoping to get more than a round out of that.
Yeah.
So that means I would have 2 successes? Got 1 in the so then,
Yeah, so you're not going first.
Guessing not.
that is good to know.
Thank you. Grab that straggler. Thank you. And we can reveal. I got a 4. All right. I see it too.
And now I will.
Let's try again.
Do you have an ammo track on that bad boy? On that pistol?
There was no.
All right, I'm not going to run ammo. Okay, just keep blazing away. Just blazing away.
7 plus 2
Yep.
plus 1 for aim plus
Just stress. Yep.
Why we're not more stressed.
There's some damage. Okay. So 3 damage. So the base buys you 1. This is a 1-point damage. 2, 3. It literally ricochets off the carapace. Okay, who's next? That was 2. I got a 4.
Looks like you go.
Okay. Cool. I can do that. You went first, right? So it turns and looks at you in a menacing way through, and the carapace has no eyes, the front carapace. It stares deeply into your soul. You are terrified and gain +1 stress, and I need you to make a panic roll. So if we could look up the panic check. Panic check. Stealth, no panic mechanic. Let's see if I can get your panic rolls real quick.
Alright, so you roll a d6 and your current stress level and check the table on the right. Keep it low. So where's that put you?
So that's the 6.
Okay, 6 is your chart. Keeping it together, you manage to keep your nerves in check. Barely.
Barely.
So 6 and under, you're gonna
Really barely.
Yeah, really, 6 is it.
Well,
7's just a nice twitch.
if I wouldn't have added, I mean, I rolled a 4, but that was the second stress was what put me over the 1.
So the 6, you're still good. So. Alright.
I'll play legal accuracy. I won't spend any type token, so which means I just get to
Yeah, okay. So you basically hold your cool while being stared down by a sightless alien. You're good. That was its turn. 5? What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
Oh, okay.
You're closing the door, there's no door.
I'm leaving. Where would you like to go?
So
Not
we're
here.
away. Right. Go back. We're gonna go back in the offices.
So
Let's just sit at the desk and pretend we're working.
I'm going to take a ladder up to C1.
So the problem is you can't run because you have an enemy that's engaged with you.
Okay.
I think you have to disengage. You have to retreat first.
Okay. That's a.
So that's basically a tactical withdrawal. So you're going to be 1 step out. So that'll put you at short.
Okay.
You don't need to roll.
Oh.
You're like, you're starting to back up. You're like, oh dear.
Okay.
So that is that. 7.
Yeah. So you said retreat is a fast action,
Retreat is a fast action.
so I can also do a slow action.
You can. Did you take a picture of the?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So the slow action to retreat, and then can I take? Is there fast action to like climb on here? I see.
There's move through door or hatch. I would call that if you wanted to climb the ladder. So
Hatch. So
Right.
retreat is fast, and
you get 1 fast, 1 slow.
yeah. So my fast is to retreat.
Yep.
My slow is to climb through the hatch.
No. Move through hatch is also a fast action.
Oh,
Yeah, there's
I can't downgrade.
cards that say, that score,
Yeah.
people, they say.
Too fast.
you take too slow.
Too slow or once the 1.
Okay. Well, I guess I take a swing at it and then
And then back away with your wrench.
with my wrench.
Yep. That's
You
fair.
said that was +1.
Yes.
So 1 face hugger, 1 6.
Okay. So with the face hugger, you need to make a panic. You need to make a panic check
Okay.
as you're hitting it.
D6.
Roll d6. 3.
Okay. So, how much damage did you do?
I had
2,
one.
1.
I had
That.
one
So the
and-
first success buys the base damage,
Right.
and then each additional does extra.
Okay.
So you did just 1. So you clang off the carapace, probably somewhere on its arm or in its rib cage, just clanks off it, whatever,
And then retreat.
and then retreat.
Okay.
I'm gonna grapple with it.
Okay.
Let's do something stupid.
I should have retrieved the last time.
Grapple attack. It's close combat. Is that opposed?
That. Yeah, there's a grapple section here. Really,
I don't have a page number on this, of course.
93.
You said grapple?
If you grapple your opponent as a stun close combat, both you and your opponent fall to the ground. The opponent drops any weapon they're holding cannot move. The only action you can perform is an attempt to break free, which is a slow action that succeeds if the opponent wins an opposed close combat roll against you. While you are grappling, the only action you can perform apart from releasing your opponent is a grapple attack. It works as a normal unarmed attack and is a fast action combat.
Okay.
So if I succeed at the action,
You have grabbed it. Right. Okay. So go for it.
roll 7 dice.
Oh dear. Now, do you keep those successes? Is that what needs to break free, or how does that?
This is as clear as grappling in the game. It's 93. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
It's about as clear on because there's things within close. There's a resolution where you have stunts you can do per each one.
Grappling is a stunt.
Right. So you pin. Yeah, like.
I like to stun.
Right.
Okay.
Can you do 4 stunts? Is that what that means?
So I'm looking at grappling on 93. I'm going to basically say that you've got 4 successes in a grapple. It's got to beat 4 to break out.
That's fair.
We'll go with that.
I put him in the Cobra clutch and I got him wrapped up. So get out of here.
Okay.
Shoot it.
I'm gonna try.
Because it's grappled, it's not moving. Does that give any bonus to hit?
No.
Damn.
No, he's still moving. I guarantee
He's
you
still thrashing around. Yeah, that tail's still whipping.
I'm trying to see if I can hold for 8 seconds. Get some
I'll
point.
try to
Right.
shoot it and then probably back up.
You can shoot and back up. Yeah, that's fine.
Hey, I got a hit.
And what's the damage?
3 armor.
It's armor piece.
Okay.
Half armor.
So did you get 1 success?
Just 1.
So you did 3 damage? Cool.
This might be the most successful round we've had
Okay.
so far.
So you
Because we hit
There.
it, I got it wrapped up for a minute.
I need
It's a +8 for that. 10.
no. I need the other piece. It's on the front. Okay. So you shoot it. You actually burst through the carapace, and a viscous, clear liquid shoots out of it.
Okay, she gets an automatic XP.
Nobody is hit by this liquid as you cleave off a couple of ribs. It screams in pain and anger. He is facing away. You shoot it, twist. You shoot. This thing anything it hits starts to sizzle, like the sidewalls and things and other decor start sizzling where this liquid hit. But luckily it didn't hit anybody. So, bottom around.
Okay, I agree. Now I think it's an alien. It's definitely an alien.
Definitely. This is top around
Studies of biology. I'm pretty sure
4,
humans
is that
do
correct?
not have acid blood.
Top round 4, is that where we're
Pretty
at?
sure.
Top round 4, or is it round 5?
I think this is round 4 because I've shot every time. And
Yeah.
I've taken 3 shots.
They got cavalry coming. They better.
17 days. I think you know the rest of the line.
deal.
Oh, you got it.
All right.
So if you just want to continue to
Maintain the
grapple,
grapple.
you're fine.
Just lock it.
Okay.
Just stab with the
No, I'm not.
sharp
I got it
object.
locked up. I'm not doing anything else. All right.
Okay. So you're done that one.
I'm
Two.
gonna hold my action.
Okay. So let's do a mana tap.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, you're holding.
I'm going up through the hatch.
Okay. He's GTFOing. He's kind of the ladder.
That's what I want.
Okay, so you're out of the room.
Good.
Who's next?
You are.
Okay.
No,
Eh,
You're
no,
six.
that's a 6.
6. No, that's a 9.
That's a 9. I'm an 8.
I wish it
Numbers
I wish it
was 9. Okay. So it's going to try to grapple free. Mobility 8. 6, 8. It's attempting to break free. It's broken of 2.
So got an arm out.
Yeah, it's flailing about. It's starting to break free. Okay. We're done with 8. You're done. You're done.
I'm up.
You're up. Okay.
And you're holding?
I'm holding right now.
You're right there?
Yeah, but my pistol hasn't been able to get through its armor. So that's why I'm kind of waiting.
What if you shoot the hole?
In the rib.
Well, just hitting it's been a problem. Nonetheless, of actually hitting an area. Why it's thrashing. Yeah.
I'm still at short range.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, you're still at melee range.
I'm still at melee range?
You're on. You're already. Yeah. It's. Oh, you did read.
I did say I
Yeah.
wanted to back up.
You retreated a range by
After
out
the
the short.
acid
Yes.
sprayed in
What's the
front
range
of
on the
you,
weapon?
Get back a little.
My railgun is still short.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So you can shoot and then do a thing.
Alright.
Not engaged anymore.
If I want to yell at Singleton to get out, does that require a fast action?
That's gonna be a free action.
Okay. Then I will shoot while I'm yelling at them to get out.
Okay.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. One again.
Okay. And that does 3 damage, and the armor's half.
Armor piercing.
Okay.
More acids.
And I will continue to back up after that shot.
Okay. So you're out of short range.
Yeah.
So just the 2 of you are in melee range, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
I am bloody.
So you're gonna take 1 point of damage. You're gonna take 1 point of damage
So
from the acid splash.
resilient.
Okay.
Roll for strength each time you suffer damage. Remove 1 point of damage for every success.
Yep.
No, you hit my.
Okay. So you shrug it off. You get a superficial something on
That's my
your
little uniform.
right.
That's cute.
So you take a point of damage.
Yep, I got it.
Okay.
And then I'm backing out.
Okay.
Getting out of dodge.
So you'll be able to back out to short range.
Yep.
This action. You've climbed out. You're out of the room.
I'm in so.
So you're short range. And you're grappled.
No. He's great.
Oh, sorry. You have grappled him. Not your.
Correction.
Sorry, you are grappled in.
Correction.
Not grappled.
He's the grappler.
You're the grappler, not the grapple in. Correct. Okay. Next round.
He can let go anytime he wants.
Yeah.
Can.
Yep. I have the freedom to go.
Okay. Get all these.
I mean, that critter may or may not let you go, but
If I use the sword. You good?
It's a big old boy, but I think I got
Playing by the time. It's a magic attack. One die.
At the end of the next round, I want to take a short break. Guys, I want to do I want to do a bio break in like 5 minutes. Okay. So if you need to orient it, there's the fast slow marker to get your orientation for the number.
I know what they were
See,
I got an E.
I got an E. What's a lightning bolt? I got a lightning bolt. What happens? Okay.
1.
One.
He's running.
I'm gonna hold.
Okay.
Reaction.
Go ahead.
You guys coming up?
Hold. 3, it's gonna try and break out.
See at the top of the ladder, it's like waiting for that wrench.
No, I'm waiting to shut the hatch.
Okay. It has broken out, plus some. So I'm gonna give it, since it,
Is there an anti? An anti-grapple? Or like, I'm trying to, so the action is like.
Hopefully you can deal with this thing. So
so it breaks the grapple, and then it's gonna do a thing to you.
Science guy, we could use a hand.
You said what?
Said science guy, we could use a hand.
With what?
This alien.
I don't have a weapon.
What is this? Tell me what it is. Tell me what it is.
So it's going to grab you with a lot of strength, and we're going to see what it does. It's going to grab you for 3 damage. You can try and shrug some of the damage off. Okay, so you take 2 damage, and then it drags it breaks the grapple, turns to you, grabs you, and it drags you back into the darkness of the armory.
Into the armory?
Yeah, it drags you deeper into the armor. So it drags him back into the shadows. And that's on 3. Who's next?
5? Guy in shadows.
Guy in shadows.
He's grabbing
Can I
you.
break the grapple?
So it just...
Does it have me? Or what's it done here?
Within the Hex of No Man's territory.
It's your dirty
The beast launches through the air and grabs the victim. It attacks with 10 damage dice. It hit you. Upon a hit, it drags you an adjacent zone. You drop all your handheld items and you're prone. You must make an immediate panic check. Okay, so you aren't panicked by it, but if you had anything in your hands, that would have been dropped as you got grabbed. So you get
I had
dragged.
him in my hands.
Right. So it reversed the grapple and dragged you, but it didn't keep the grapple.
I'm prone.
So you are
Right? Did it say that?
Yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, you're prone.
drop all your items. You are knocked prone and make a panic check. Yes. But you are
doesn't
not.
have you.
He doesn't have you. So he basically,
I want to
in effect, he basically threw you back. Okay. No problem.
Towards the light or
at this point,
Do you want to crawl deeper in? This is a large room. Do you want to crawl deeper into the room, or do you want to crawl towards the broken door?
no, I'll go deeper into the room.
Okay.
can you find like a
Towards the
light
weapons.
on
I'm
here?
gonna flamethrower, man. Pulse rifles.
There you go. Something like that. Exactly. Okay. That was on 5. 6, 7. Unless you want to jump in. You just hear a bunch of thrashing noises and aliens screaming and.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot.
Okay.
And I added my extra stress die.
Okay.
And you're still down at the bottom. Yeah.
Correct.
So he's at short range now. Yeah.
I still get to roll 2 dice, right?
Oh yeah.
You just have to use
So base of 1, 2 points of damage. It's going to bounce off the carapace.
Even though it's been damaged already.
Correct.
Okay, I had to try.
Yep.
Okay, that was
That's
fine.
7, 9.
Have
So
you,
for you, it's at medium range now,
Right.
because you were at short backing out. It's back to range band out, so it's at medium now.
yeah, I'm out of ammo anyway. You haven't moved since I said to get out, have you?
I took a step back.
So he's at your shoulder now. So you two are both at short range, or medium range now from the creature.
Yeah, I would probably again say up the ladder, up the ladder.
Okay. So
So we're gonna leave.
I'm going to say if you've stepped back, you're at the ladder, and you can take an action to go up.
That's what I'll do.
A
Because you
fast
already
action.
stepped
Take,
to the ladder, didn't you?
yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
backing up.
You know, according to my background, it says that you don't like me.
Yes, I know that. Which is why I'm believing you.
So we're gonna have you two at the top of the ladder, maybe looking down the ladder. Well, you can see him down at the ladder.
So
You still have an
I'm
action.
in C1. What do I see in C1?
That's where we came from, right?
No, that's where we are now.
Yeah, we're up. C1's the first one. Make a 4.
That was the closest. We were here trying to get into that. And this is the closest ladder.
Okay, gotcha.
So you're looking
We
around.
went down here.
No, him.
And
So
then,
we are right here in
right,
C1.
came back up. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Throw your stapler at him.
So you're looking around, trying to figure what's up. Something leaps at you and catches you from behind you.
Yeah, that was much closer than 21. You did not.
Your arms are tangled. You cannot use any handheld items, and I need you to make a panic check
I don't want to
because
roll this hip and it's
a rope-like tail has now just pinned your arms.
But that's kind of like the theme of the
Panic table.
Yeah.
very good.
Okay.
Ours are 600.
So some sort of creature has
Somehow
pinned your
I found
arms.
this rat, and you're like, nope, I'm not forgetting about this.
So can my action then be to get out of that? Because I had the held action.
You would have to make an opposed check to try and get out of the grapple.
Which would be strength.
Perfect.
Correct.
If you have close combat, that would probably.
Yeah.
So I don't get a success, but
Oh,
I do get a
and
face.
ironically enough,
So give me another panic check.
D6. Oh, that's.
Oh, that's a 7.
Is it over a 10? You want panic 104.
That's a 7.
All right, let's see. Nervous twitch. Your stress level and the stress of all friendly PCs in short range of you increases by 1. So, is anyone?
So you,
I am.
he's in the same room, so your stress levels go up.
Both go by 1.
Okay. So we have 2 actors in play, NPC wise.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm getting up here away from that thing. I turn around and. Yeah.
Something else.
Great.
The next question is going to be what you see, because obviously it's not what I see.
firebolt.
Did you get the 10?
Who's got the lowest number?
Keep crawling into the room. Okay, I'm looking for weapons.
Okay, give me an observation check. I think it's. You have not done anything yet. Start. Well, you're low. It's dark. Okay, who's next? 3. You've got the. You're still grappled.
And I've got the twitch.
Plus more. Yeah, you got the twitch. Yep.
So strength?
Yeah.
Because really, with anything wrapped around you, the thing you're nervous about is your eye twitch. Again. All right. 104. I should just.
Yeah, just say 104.
A good spiral.
Good. This is how things.
He's good. He doesn't panic. But what you see is you see this on his back, but it's tail wrapped on his arms,
Okay, like
and
pinning him down.
it's like making its way towards the back of his head. You can't see it. So you're fine. You're good. You're fine. You're fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I think you're safe.
I have a 4.
So
You're at the ladder. You hear screaming above. You hear lashing and dark noises in the darkness ahead of you. But you're safe. I mean, relatively.
for now.
For now, you're in a good spot.
So do you go towards either the screaming or?
From what I know, I'm gonna
Well, I guess screaming or where you saw the person go, because he's probably.
So the thing in the armory has moved back into the darkness.
Because you're trying to stay
You can't
quiet.
see it. If you want to shoot at it, I'll give you a -4 penalty to shoot in the dark.
My number one's gonna activate.
What's the worst that can happen?
You could hit him.
I can't hit anything or I can't damage anyway. I can hit it, I just can't hurt it.
Right.
Climb up the ladder.
So when you climb up the ladder, you see this on his back with its tail wrapped around his arms on his back, and it's making its way up his back towards his head. Okay, cool.
I don't miss.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
I have one hit.
What part of it were you trying to hit?
Yes.
Body shots.
At least I hit.
Okay. So you hit it for 1, correct?
Yes.
Okay. The bullet bounced off its carapace.
Oh, this one has a.
It has a carapace.
Okay.
Alright.
That was 4. On 5, it will. I love these little tables. They're so good. So it uncoils off your arm. It makes its way around to your face, and you see this is the last thing you see as it gives you the embrace.
Free hugs.
You're feeling the love.
Okay. We roll base 6 dice. I need you to look up the broken condition. Yes, it is in effect.
What's broken? I don't understand.
So
You mean the rule, the thing that I can.
you
fix?
are face hugged and immediately broken. So it is latched onto you, and you are
If you drop to 0 health, you're broken. In effect, taken out of action. Immediately roll for the critical injury. If you're not dead, you can crawl and mumble through the pain. You can't perform any other actions. You can't roll for anything.
he is face hugged and drops to the ground on his back.
You cannot go below 0 health, but each
Correct.
further attack that causes damage will give you another critical
Right.
injury.
So it has given him the embrace. He is
You immediately
fallen.
roll though for a critical injury.
Yeah.
Unless it says
No, let's go ahead and do that.
okay, so critical
Is it
injury.
dice 6/6? I think.
I mean, it won't matter if you don't get the face hugger off.
Yeah, so roll.
We can just.
No, you just go ahead and roll. What does he roll?
No, he can also break your legs.
What
I
is
don't know how.
what does he roll?
D66.
D66.
D6?
No. You roll 2 of them. One's going to be your 10th, one will be your.
So roll 1 black, 1 yellow. Which one's 10s?
So it's either
Okay.
54.
54. Okay.
54 is severed arm. I don't know what's happening.
Okay. So it's as its tail reorients, it had his arms done, and it tightened so bad it severed one of your arm. 1, 2, 3. Your right arm. Your right arm is severed right about about right here, mid bicep.
And how much damage is that?
Just one.
Well, it doesn't matter. My thing's full.
Don't be like that.
12 to
So his arm goes one way, his body falls another. It's grisly.
The
This thing
effect
is
is you can't use arm.
right. I like that. The effects are very
The
dry.
effects are hilarious.
Effects are very dry.
Can't use arm.
Right.
You think, oh yeah, I can use it with my other arm and beat you with it.
Okay, so that's 3. That was 5 here for that creature to go.
Yeah, that was 5 there.
Okay.
Thank you.
Do we have 6, 7,
For making that clear.
8, 8? The creature on you. Oh, nope, that one.
The creature who is looking for you.
He knows where I am.
You've had 2 turns to like call.
I'm just looking for stuff. I'm gonna look for something to kill him.
So it does a tail attack and hits you for 1 damage. You can try and slough that off. You do not. Okay. So in kind of bishop style, it's pierced through you for a point of damage. It's caused some. So you've got a hole in you, but it didn't do critical damage.
I know what it does.
That's 8, 9, 10. So you've just watched this horror. You're gonna get a panic for watching your mate suffer. Stress point for seeing that. Also, a stress point for seeing that. Sorry. Yeah.
I've got a knife, and I will either try to rip or cut it off. Does the knife grant bonus? I don't have a.
I don't think knives are in here. You double check a knife real quick. It might be on the front of the character sheet. It might be a little quick.
I have a knife.
It just tells you.
It just tells you have the knife. So let's.
I had 4 shots with my bolt gun.
Let's.
Which the irony is, look at how much space
I know.
there is.
There's
A lot of white space.
There was enough space for it.
Ghosts are trying to communicate with us guys.
So as soon as we figure this knife attack, I'd like to pause and go on break.
Knife, no bonus, 2 damage.
Okay.
So I guess I'll kind of use the knife to try and
Sure. So give me a melee attack.
Saw it off.
So this is close combat, right?
This is correct. I will let you aim as you're trying to delicately not cut your friend, your coworker.
Just want to hit it.
Well, good luck.
Oh, I got one. I got one hit.
So one hit does 2 damage.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Did I get through his armor?
It does.
Okay, now I'm gonna pour acid all over your face.
This is one of those acid wash facials.
Okay. So you do hack it off of him, but there's an acid splash, which does nothing. You are now back awake, but you have a severed arm, but you are back up. And then we're gonna cut here for a quick break. We'll be back in 10.
All right.
So
Off screen, we did find out that that's a potential fatal injury.
right, his critical arm injury is he's got to basically make a shock test or he's going to die outright. So we're going to end the bottom of the round with him making his check to see if he lives.
You make a stamina check with no stress dice.
Stamina check.
Minus one. You take one die out.
It's a stamina -1, no stress.
Okay, so where is the
Stamina should be your stand.
It's under strength.
strength stamina? Okay.
Strength, so it's a strength plus stamina.
Down to the roll.
Strength
Up and
six.
down.
Strength plus stamina is 1. Did you not get a 6?
No.
No.
Okay,
Rocks
so
fall, you die.
So, in the process of him falling, his arm coming off, you get the face hugger off, you realize there's an artery in his arm that has pumped out enough blood that he's no longer with us. So he has died.
Is dying or
He
has died?
has died.
Okay.
He has bled out due to his arm loss. But you did manage to egg whatever this thing is off of him, and it is dead on the floor next to him.
That's good.
You've still got whatever that is in the armory down below, which you're the only one down there crawling around looking for gear. You three are the top, well, you two now, are at the top. We can hand in the cards again.
Well, yeah, you too.
This one's down. Okay.
You still have a med kit on you, don't you?
He does have a med kit on him, yes.
We'll save him.
I would totally take that. And the wrench. And the wrench, yeah.
But do you know how, and the 15 cigars?
And the 15, oh, you can't forget the 15 cigars.
I don't really care. That's
Okay, so next round.
But do you know how to use the med kit?
Or do you know how to use the cigars? He doesn't get that.
Oh, that's right.
He's
I'm
done.
sorry.
And you still have his anal work to deal with.
Okay.
That's what you get for
Reveal.
running away.
Yeah, right. Now, you could have stayed toe to toe with all
ahead.
that. I'm still
What
alive.
have you got?
Reload.
I don't have anything to reload with.
There might be there could be reloads in the armory, maybe.
You come back down the armory?
Yeah, that's where the aliens go. Where am I right now?
So you're standing in
Like the offices or something, right?
the corporate in like a corporate office, like in the middle of like a huddle area with a water cooler, and he's
Get
dead.
yourself some water.
You're like in one of the hallways there where the cubes are. Yeah.
What an officer he
Yeah,
is.
that'd be great.
So this is the American collective offices. The one that Utanis are in C2. You're in C1, the commercial. You're in C block C1 on the map.
Unlikely as it is, I'm going to look around for anything that
Sure.
might be of use.
So give me
Just
an
stay-
observation check
I will assist you.
at +1.
Wonderful. Observation.
As you two are looking for odds and ends, bits and bobbles.
6 plus 1.
Stress.
Plus my stress, yes.
Stress out with
Stress.
no face
Are you kidding me?
That's a pretty big dice pool to not
That's
get.
anything.
No sixes?
Nothing. That's
Not a
bad.
fan. You roll a 5. That's a high stress.
Okay.
That's, yeah.
So, you two spend your searching. You're not finding anything of tactical value. Plenty of staplers, maybe a red one. All kinds of fun things. So that was 1. 8, 9, 4. Okay. It's gonna do its thing against you.
What's he got against me?
I don't have anything against you.
Well, I put its tail through me.
Okay. It opens its outer jaw wide, then the inner jaw leans in and it snaps.
No, not this thing.
3, 6. No, it wasn't in the manual.
There was no man.
It misses.
Oh wow!
I'm so lucky.
You're like, what is that? You just lean in it. Not good. Okay. 4 is done. 5, 6, 7, 8. You're searching. You've already helped. What do you? You're at 9.
I continue looking. So I'm gonna
Yeah. So let me give me that observation check again.
2 6s.
Okay. So you're in.
Come on, cigars. Woo. Come on, Cohibas.
Okay. You find
And Rob, you know, anytime you want to great day.
With the glory differential. Getting it today.
you find an Model 37A2 pump action shotgun and a 357 Magnum revolver. Both with they're full and have 2 extra reloads.
I told you guys to say it.
That's your turn. Right. Ho, ho, ho. Okay. That is the turn. So we'll wrap up. There's the turn. Reshuffle, do a thing. We'll go this way. Go ahead, reveal. Got a 9. 2.
Okay.
2.
I'm gonna go ahead and search again.
Okay. Observation check. Do you want to help? Or do you want to do something different?
No, I'll go ahead and help.
Okay.
Are you good at
Well, no.
You're gonna help him. Okay.
Okay, so 2 and 4 can go together. If you got the bigger pool, you can add +1 from him.
Yeah, I got 6. So I'll add 7. Yep.
Hey, stress dice are fine.
Yeah, if you only have 3, that's
It's only, yeah.
oh, but a face hugger. No, 1 success, 2
2
success.
successes and a face hugger.
Okay, so you give me a panic check. And roll 2d6 for me. Don't roll a 7. 5. Ooh, 5.
You find an arm.
Now, if you have 2 successes,
Ah.
you get to roll twice.
No. You find a cutting torch.
Not for cutting aliens, for cutting through doors.
Both could be useful.
And it has one fuel cell on it. So you get 1 use of an act of something. Okay. Okay, so that's
Plasma cutter? Can you use it?
it has combat stats, yes.
Oh, but is it heavy machinery or is it a combat weapon?
Yeah, does it cover that stuff?
So if he's using it to weld a door shut, machinery. If he's using it in combat weapon.
Okay.
It's exactly the same for me either way.
Right. Yep. At least that's how I'm going to rule it.
Success or no success.
That's how I'm going to rule it. So,
I've got a little bit of close combat, range combat.
okay.
I've got a
We're down to you at 5.
I've got a 5.
All right, I pulled the magnum.
So you,
All right, so
okay,
I've got it.
go ahead, shoot. Go ahead and aim for an extra die.
All right, so my base is this. Plus 1 for no stress.
Base hit, what's the damage? 2. Okay, does it have an armor piercing? Cool, so that's going to bounce off the carapace. Okay. It's going to do a thing at you. So it leaps in the air and it grabs you. It's going to knock you, basically, it's going to knock, if I hit, we'll go over that. I got to hit first. I do have a hit, 2 points, so give your strength to shrug that off if you can. No, you take 2 points. It's going to bat away the 357. It goes off into the darkness somewhere.
I'm sorry?
The 357 gets knocked away and you get knocked prone.
Okay.
So it basically hits you like a truck, and then you hit the ground, the gun goes away. You still have the other weapon. It just isn't, you like slung them both and the 357's gone. That's the round. So there's only searching once in an area. You guys have found the plasma cutter in this area. There is nothing of value here.
Yeah. It always starts off.
It's a milk run. It should be easy. It's no problem. You guys found one of the key cards. It just
At work, I
Didn't-
just go to lockbox, grab the key, go up to the shed, unlock it. Easy.
right.
your 10 out of there.
Get your 10 out of there.
And he gave me the plasma.
Okay.
Give him a paw.
Okay. Did you need the?
I got it. I already took the picture.
Okay. Cool. Cool. Okay. We have a 4, a 7, and a 3. 3. What do you want to do? So you're up in the offices. You'll need to climb back on that ladder and then make way back if you want to engage with the plasma
So
cutter.
what do you think we should do, officer?
Since I don't really like him anyway, I think we should.
Well, we have to go that way to get to where we're going, correct?
Or is there a way you can go?
Is there an alternate route?
Is there an alternate route to climb back down? Because I thought that was the plan.
Oh, do you?
Ladders everywhere.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, I was gonna
So
stay on the level.
do you have to go through B2 to get to where you need to go?
Yeah, we're on. Yeah, med lab is right there. So we're on C1 right now.
Correct.
So we could go through B1. Yeah, down to E1 and then go down the ladder.
Down to E1, down to E2.
Yeah. So stay on this level and make our way to right above the med lab and go down.
That's fine.
Anything up here. You just gotta go through B1.
So
It's gotta be better than
basically, in a turn, if you're not worried about it, I'm going to let you move one zone in a slow, fast action combo.
Okay.
Yeah, there is. There is.
So what's in B1?
So moving into B1, it's colony workers. It's very quiet. If you want, you can make an observation check if you find anything in this suite of this office block. You're moving by yourself. Are you moving with him, or are you going back to? Okay, so you're moving together. Okay. So if you two want to do a combined roll for a search, you may search B1 together. Okay, give me a 2d6.
11.
A motion tracker with a power supply
So we have 2 of those.
of one power unit left.
Can you bring me one? I can't find it.
We already had a motion tracker.
Yep.
It did a lot of good. Right?
Yeah, I know it
It
really
really
did.
did a lot of good. That's the time, right. And they were on you. Push it right there.
Okay. So you two go into B1, do a quick search. It's going to go at you on 4. Shunk.
We had one person dead and the other person just abandoned.
This is
It is a glue. It is,
that
man, weird.
feel. I mean, it's if you see anything, you just run.
I really feel like I've been character. I'm really immersed. I'm fully immersed in this game. You know?
Do you make panic checks? You do not make panic checks. It just does, it grabs you, and it's going to do 1 point of damage.
Lost the scientist. That's a problem.
Well, that,
More so.
yeah, because he was so useful.
But we haven't lost the meat, so.
It's okay.
Ignore it. Okay.
I don't think I had a
I got the shotgun.
Correct. So you are grabbed. Do you want to try and break free, or do you want to? So it's done on 4. You're on 7. Do you want to try and break? It's got you, and it's like right here at you. Do you want to try and break free, or do you want to? Yeah, I'm assuming you got the shotgun slung. If you want to sling it and just fire, okay.
My buddy is the person that's not here.
2 for the shotgun. I'll let you aim for 3. And then you have no stress dice, so just 10.
See if I can blow him. I can get now his armor is doubled.
His armor is doubled. Oh, okay, nice.
No, I can't.
Or not. Not even a base hit.
We call this
car.
Oh, that's wrong. Okay. Wow. Yikes.
I don't know if I can claim that title.
Ow. Okay, next turn. We could call that. Initiative. That's fine. Okay. So you guys are moving through, you've moved into and searched B1. What is your, if you move into the next section, what section is that?
E1.
I'll just hand them out. Okay, so it goes against you. It did a thing. It's doing that.
It's probably pretty frustrated fighting.
6. It probably is. All right.
Yeah, I've really tied it up. It's been wanting to wander and like,
Okay.
you guys.
Yeah.
I'm just being a pain in the
Keeping it off our back.
So that is 3 damage. If you can shrug this off, you'll need to shrug off all 3 or something's going to happen. 2. So you end up taking 1 point of damage, 2 points of damage, but it's a base damage of, sorry, 2, 3, just 1 point. Sorry, brain math working wrong. So, but you also get critical injury number 64.
So I got 66 here?
No. You get 6-4.
Crush my skull?
Correct.
It's not nice.
So it causes if it causes any damage, the victim is killed via critical injury number 6-4. So you're just the neck down. You're done.
I think you're going for a TPK.
It's not me. It's the card. It's the card.
It's not me.
It's not me.
Yeah, how did it crush my head?
It used its jaw and it shot out. It shot through and it split.
Milk everywhere?
Yeah, it did milk everywhere. Yeah, bad things.
And the car did.
No, you guys.
Oh, you guys are wrong.
That was on 1.
That was literally the first
That was on 1.
That was literally
And I just took his
You
card
took mine because I'm dead.
because he's dead.
Do I
Now
need to make a roll to see if I'm dead?
2.
2, yeah. Moving on down into E1 on the map here.
What is E1?
E1 is
Your motion sensor's going off.
Motion sensor.
Finally.
So there is motion in the south lock of E1.
okay. South lock.
Uh-huh.
Is it locked?
The airlock is cycled. Yes.
Okay. Let's not go out the airlock.
Right.
Would you like to make an observation check and peek in the hole of the airlock?
Little view window.
And hope he doesn't come through it. Yes.
Do you need?
I don't know if I want to see any scary stuff.
It might be a person. It might be human.
Fine. We'll look. You gonna help me or no?
Oh yes.
Both of you up there looking through the.
Can you help me?
Get out of the way.
Yes. There's enough room for you both to peek.
What is that? What is that?
One success. Jeez.
These are so cold. But look how many ones you see. There's like 5
I
ones.
know, and it wasn't on the yellow one.
So this is effectively the broiler room. I need to make a check. You got how many?
One success.
Well, at least your death was painless.
Okay, so the motion sensor leaps.
You got face on your arm.
It's now on this side of the airlock, and it's moving towards you.
Okay. It's, yep. Moving towards us. So
But we don't
so-
see it moving towards
You do see it.
Oh, okay. That's not
So it.
Is it a scout? Is it a?
Why would it be a scout? It's a drone.
so much better.
Oh, lovely. So we have a bolt pistol with no ammo.
Scout found you. He radioed.
You radioed in.
I got one coming in hot. And next thing you know.
So let's find another way. We ain't going through here.
No. You don't understand. It's making its way towards you at speed. Like it was behind a corner near the airlock.
Withdraw.
it is moving at you. It'll be at you
Motion sensor.
next turn.
That clearly showed behind the door.
It did.
Expand the range a
It
little
did.
bit on there.
So it's at short range, and it'll be moving doing it. I'm sorry.
The nearest staircase is in the casino.
Oh, sorry, Scout.
Big money.
Do we know? Sorry. He has a 2.
This was my previous.
He just took it.
Sorry. You guys are spending your turn
They were
observing.
And then
That was your turn.
What did
Now
I see?
we'll need. Oh, he's dead. Here. You see a drone rushing you, and we'll re-initiate. I'm sorry.
Now, did the scout I was fighting, did he get his little proboscis thing stuck in my skull and
No.
now he's having trouble? And maybe
No, now he's moving
maybe
too.
He suffers panic?
Okay, so this is gonna do a double move. It's making its way up. You got it's a couple turns behind you, so it's finished.
Level 2 is definitely up and not underground.
What is next? 2 and 10. So at 2, do you want to brace? Do you want to bail?
But it has to get through the door. There's a door between us.
No.
Like
No.
It's just coming.
No, there is no door.
There's nothing.
It
It's
was
coming
by
right
the
at
airlock.
How can we close the airlock?
So it
Behind them.
it was in the airlock.
Oh, it was in the airlock. Okay.
The airlock cycled to open. It moved through.
I got you.
The airlock's now behind it, and now it's moving
Okay.
at you.
No other door.
How far away is it?
It's short range right now.
Short range. Okay. And I've seen one of these things actually move. I know I'm not going to outrun this thing.
Correct.
No Android to bail you out this time.
I know.
It's actually whatever you guys fought in the armory. This is bigger.
It's bigger.
It's the same style of creature. It's like a miniature schnauzer and a schnauzer. This is the schnauzer.
Oh, so cute. That's so cute. You bite your face.
I honestly, what the heck would I do? Well, I took his wrench, so I'd probably just ready to hit it whenever it got close
Sure,
enough.
we can do that.
Yeah. Since that worked out so well for him.
Yes. Go ahead. It's a melee attack. I believe it gets +1 to your
Oh, that's right. Oh, +1.
with the wrench.
A success and a face hugger.
Okay, so you need to make a panic check.
That's appropriate.
I'm freaking out right now.
Yeah, that's a 7.
Okay, so you get the nervous stick. Everyone with you.
So
You get stress. He gets stress.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's
So you each get
nervous stick.
a stress. Yeah. So he gives it everything. He runs
You get
in
another die to add to their pool.
Babe Ruth style and just you can see like the strength in his hit, and then the warble back as it just bounces off the carpets. Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you hit
That's
him?
2.
yay.
At 9, it's going to react to you hitting it.
Why would it do that?
These are so much fun.
He's having a good time. He's playing God mode over here.
Okay. It ducks, its tail swings and slaps you to the ground. You'll gain 1 stress and a panic check.
Stress and a check.
Your nervous stick's gonna kick in.
And your wrench goes flying somewhere into the room.
All right. Actually, I'm at a 6 for that panic check. I rolled a 1.
Somehow, that doesn't freak you out.
Yeah, you guys are at E1, the labs and boiler room, correct?
Have anything else?
I
Okay.
got 8 face huggers.
So that was it on 9. You're on 10. So you've seen it advance. He beat on it. It turned and basically slapped him.
I am running,
Okay.
and I'm going to run over and over through here
Through the
over to C1.
to C1. Okay. So you're backtracking.
Yes.
Okay. Awesome. So you round a corner and you encounter, you see this.
They no hope here.
So you are now at, you basically like, there's a corner. You make the corner and it's like right there.
Okay.
Like,
Did you find another
like,
one?
Did we take the cigar?
no, it's the one that was in the armory is coming.
Oh.
Yeah, it's bad. Oh yeah. So
He's
that's the turn.
Shotgun.
That's the turn.
Want them.
Okay.
That's the turn.
Guess what? He's got a shotgun.
You said you didn't want them.
Yeah. I'm kind of wishing I had one now. Something.
His arm, just something.
Off on a good cigar.
There you are.
Excuse me, would you let me smoke this before
Well,
you eviscerate
we
me?
might have a few cigars. But we don't
What do you
a
have,
single
Scott?
lighter, so.
One.
That's gotta
All
go.
right.
So,
So you're prone.
and
Yeah,
it's,
but
I assume.
It's looming over you.
Who has it? He has it.
It just literally like tail lashed you to the ground and sent your weapon, your wrench flying.
trying to decide if curling up in a ball would make it go away.
You haven't felt your panic check to that.
You can certainly try.
You can.
Like a bear attack, right? You
Exactly.
just,
That's what you do.
You have the
If he's
force,
big enough.
right?
Well, you forget the premise of the bear attack is that you just don't need to be the slowest guy.
This is true.
or not.
Oh no, he has to.
But there's two
I gave
bears.
him the torch.
Yeah. Because he's got a wrench.
Well, then you better get out there
You
and
know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna curl up in a ball.
Come on, ball.
And hope it.
Oh, it goes away.
run
Yeah.
to the
Okay,
place where
so you
need
curl
to
up in a
be and
ball.
Shut the door.
It bats
You are
from
toe to toe
all
with
way.
this scout.
I'm gonna light the torch at him and try to
Okay.
him with the torch.
Go for it.
Sure, that's the dice ball.
Because there's no bonus.
Are you aiming the
What
torch?
is 2 damage?
Is it armor piercing?
It's just 2 damage. Armor double.
Okay.
Oh.
So this is what I got.
Yeah,
No, that's no plasma cutter.
Is it plasma cutter?
it's plasma cutter. Yep.
Armor's not- is armor double on that?
Yep.
I actually got
It's so unwieldy. It has such a small.
We gotta hold it in one space.
It's got a. It's meant to like cut through walls, not.
Right.
Yeah.
Go through a bulkhead.
I have 3 hits.
Okay. So
It's 2 damage.
2 damage. So 2, 3, 4 damage against the scout.
But the armor's double.
Armor's double. So it's moving too quickly. You can't get a good cutting angle on it.
Still.
You seem to like singe some of the carapace, but you don't actually get through.
And how many charges did this thing have? It was just 1, correct? So
It's
that was my only attack.
it's 1, but I'm gonna deem that it'll last like up to 10 combat rounds. So it would be like one long. It'd be a long 1 cut, but if you're in combat, I'm gonna let you swing at it for 10 turns.
Okay.
So you've got 10 rounds of ammo for the plasma.
Anybody think we're gonna allow?
So
Let me ask this.
on 4, we have the one against officer.
Yes.
You know, later on,
You should just run towards the door where the key card is.
We're not going to survive.
just Sonic Hedgehog your way down the hallway.
Yeah.
Okay,
He'll
so
be so weirded out by what you're doing, he'll just won't follow you.
They like start clicking at each other, talking. I need aloe for my burn.
okay, so your duck and cover technique works. You huddle, and
It's
it's
like an officer.
all your limbs curl up, and it basically goes to swipe, and you move as it's moving, and it doesn't get a hold of you. You, on the other hand,
You on the other hand.
Yeah, that's right.
its tail,
Learn that
it's gonna like plant its feet, and its tail's gonna come up from behind, and we'll describe what happens if the tail hits you.
Okay. Lovely.
When and if the tail hits you.
Oh, we got a hit.
Oh, we got a hit.
You take 1 damage.
Okay.
Give me a stamina roll, please.
Stamina?
Yep.
Okay, you got it.
On the stamina check, you're a little stressed with it.
Yes, is with stress.
Face hugger, and that's it.
And that's it. So, he really
So give me a panic attack.
Yeah, I panic.
Okay, so
So
gain a stress,
Okay.
and then you're going to fall unconscious.
Because that was 8
Okay,
stress.
that's fine.
Well,
And then, so you get hit with the tail, and you start to panic, like, oh no, what am I gonna? And you feel something coursing into your bloodstream, and then things go dark.
see.
And then see. So
so we have an officer remaining.
Hey, man.
we have an officer remaining.
That's in the fetal position.
Oh yeah, we got this. You got 2 of them on you. You got this.
This is not going to end well for the party.
Please pick a card.
High or low.
Okay. 10, 9. Obviously, you're gonna go.
Oh, you go first.
So
What fetal
you're still in
position?
your fetal position. Do you want to change tactics, or do you want to stay?
Okay,
Crawl
so
away.
You can't.
it's right-
You are prone. You could start crawling
You
away.
can Sonic your Hedgehog your way to the cutting torch.
is there anything close that I could roll under?
The desk?
Anything?
One of the hatchets.
Give me an observation check to see if there's something you can use as some sort of cover or obstacle.
Observation, which is actually not bad.
Don't forget
anybody
your
help?
don't forget your panic dice.
Gary's funny.
Yeah, let me.
Here, let me give you some.
There you go.
Just grab you some dice.
Got some.
Beautiful.
Oh no, he did it himself. He's good.
I have 2 successes and a face hugger.
Yeah.
Okay, so give me a panic roll.
And stress, right? Or just
No,
panic roll?
just a panic check.
Panic. 7.
Oh, so you get a nervous twitch. Your unconscious body gets 1 stress.
So you spy
No, I didn't see it.
you spy a desk that you can crawl under and hopefully give you something to do. That's gonna happen there.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'll crawl towards the desk.
In pure panic.
Okay. 2.
Thinking like slasher movie as he's trying to crawl away and it's
Right.
slowly walking up behind him.
Look,
Yeah.
a staple puller. I got it now.
Exactly. So as you're crawling you're crawling into the desk, your ankle's sticking out and it grabs you, you twist, you take a point of damage. And it has you, it is now pulling you back out from under the desk. That's its turn.
So is that technically a grapple then? Or
Yes,
all right, well, I guess I need to break the grapple.
correct.
Slap in his hand.
Although,
So it's, yeah. So we'll wait for next turn to see who gets to go first.
Maybe you need to pull rank on it.
Right, listen to me.
I'm an officer here.
Let go of my ankle.
You're just a drone.
it's an NPC, right?
It's hostile towards you, so
Okay.
have to use diplomacy.
So, you want to try and break that grapple? You need to give me a strength. Is it strength check? Would be a
I think it's a close quarters maneuver.
Yeah.
It's just close combat.
close combat. Yeah.
You got a whole 3. And
Plus-
like
plus
a whole
my
bunch
6
of
stress.
dice. Oh yeah, big dice pool. Look, I only got 2 face huggers.
1 success.
Okay. So you are able to break free, but at the detriment of a panic
Does
roll.
that do anything if you get more face huggers?
I don't believe so.
That's a 12.
Okay, that's a new one.
That's a new one. We haven't gotten to above 12.
New one.
I think it's 10 or higher is really bad.
Well, it's not that bad. Oh, scream. You scream your lungs out for 1 round, holding your next slow action. Your stress level is decreased by 1.
Oh,
But every
you
friendly
vent.
character who hears your scream must make an immediate panic roll.
Right. So you
Here's it.
you vent a little.
Just might hear.
No, I don't.
He doesn't hear anything.
My next turn, I'm just going
All
to sit there
right,
and scream.
but the
right?
drone and the other one, the scout, do they suffer panic attacks? They sure do.
They don't give.
They're totally cool with it.
So you broke free screaming. Okay. 3, 6, 9. So,
What other aliens did you track by your ship?
okay, I did hit. Okay, so
About this time, the motion
You take-
detector goes off.
you take 4 damage, but it's that it grabs you and orients its head towards yours. The big jaw's open, the little jaw is the last thing you see as you get killed by the critical hit 6-4. So, the camera shows the scout dragging your body deeper into the colony towards the hive. And that's where we're going to roll credits. And scene. Thank you for joining us for Miniature Market. This is one plausible thing that could have happened in the movie Aliens. As to this is a story out of the core book of the Alien rulebook. Called Hope's Last Day. It takes place before the movie Aliens from 1986. This scenario is in the starter book if you want to play it at home or on your groups or tabletops, whatever. This is one potential way of what happened to those colonists before the Colonial Marines arrived in the movie. So hope you enjoyed the stream, and we'll see you next time. Thanks for coming.